LSU. And offensive lineman Ben Barch, a fourth rounder from St. John's in Collegeville. He plays a fair amount. He's an Oregon native, a converted tight end. He's the first St. John's player to be drafted in 46 years since Kurt Wackler by the Vikings in the 15th round of the 74 draft. So a little Minnesota flair here against your hometown team, the Jacksonville Jaguars. How do we beat them today?
Well, again, you got to start fast, and I think that's the formula that everybody has been talking about, and eliminate the turnovers. I think if you jump on them early, you take their hope from them, and you always heard me talk about hope. As long as the team has got hope, then they got a chance. You take their hope from them early on, I think we're going to be just fine. Oh, one other thing, notice don't have anything definitive, but I noticed that Eric Kendricks was not out doing pregame warm-up. He's probably one of the most, you can't miss him, that flowing mane of his, that hair running all over the place, but I didn't see him, not sure, haven't had any update on that. I just noticed that Eric Kendricks was missing at pregame warm-up.
All right, got you for the preach in 27 minutes.
Yes, sir.
If Kendricks doesn't play, and he was questionable early in the week, no injury designation on Friday, that obviously would be thorny against a running back like James Robinson, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that's what James Robinson is. I mean, he's a very, very good, efficient running back. You don't get a lot of negative yard plays with him running the football, and that's something that even his teammates have talked about. They say he always keeps his shoulder square. He's always falling forward for 2 or 3 or 4 yards. He doesn't have that second level speed like you see out of Dalvin where you can break a big one, but he gets that second level. He's very, very tough to bring down, and you're going to have to bring your pads, and that's where Kendricks is such a sure tackler that you're going to miss that today if he's not able to go.
Seems like every week teams and or the Minnesota Vikings, Pete, face a really, really nice stable of receivers. I mean, with Thielen and Jefferson here, we're blessed to have those two. With them, they have Keelan Cole, who has that punt return touchdown at Lambeau, 4 TDs. This DJ Chark, I think, is sneaky good. I've always liked him. He played 1 year at LSU with Justin Jefferson, but he has 4 touchdowns. They're not bad.
No, they have the most players. Jacksonville has the most players with 15 or more receptions in the NFL. So they spread the football around. They have a lot of different guys. And I'll tell you what, you get Colin Johnson, DJ Chark, and Chris Conley on the field.
Yeah.
They're averaging about 6'4",
right,
or more. So they, the long arms, and then you throw Tyler Eifert in there, who's 6'7". I mean, you have a lot of height on this football team.
Vikings and Jags about 25 minutes from now on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing: chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off.
So we got the Jacksonville Jaguars versus the Minnesota Vikings, and about 25 minutes to game time. Again, like I said in my pregame show earlier, the Vikings can't get overconfident. They cannot go into this game thinking they're just going to steamroll this Jacksonville team. Yeah, it's true. They only won 1 game. I believe their record is 1-10. The Vikings go in here at 5-6. The Vikings are at home, so all of the intangibles that should give the Vikings an easy win. That's what scares me, because the Vikings always play down to their competition. For whatever reason, they will always play down to their competition. So this is going to be a game where the Vikings do need to go out and start fast and furious, get up 14, 17, 21-point lead, and then they can just play Viking football and just run that ball with Dalvin Cook. I would go to Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen early in the game, get up by 14 points, 21 points, and then just feed Dalvin Cook for the rest of the afternoon. That's the way I would play it. So again, I'm looking for a big game from Kirk Cousins. I'm looking for a big game from Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson, who I believe is going to be the rookie of the year this year. Justin Jefferson, he's currently has 4 touchdowns. 6 touchdowns, I believe, and he has 918 receiving yards. So I mean, he's having a huge impact on this offense. This was one of the Vikings' better first-round picks as far as wide receivers go. The last great receiver that we drafted in the first round was, of course, Randy Moss. We've struck out the last couple of times we drafted a rookie receiver in the first round, but this one, Justin Jefferson, seems like he's the real deal.
To people affected by COVID-19.
So again, I really truly believe that the Vikings, if they can win this game and if they can beat Tampa Bay, then we will make the playoffs. And that's a hell of a feat, starting 1-5 and finishing the season 9-1. Going into the playoffs, that would be huge momentum for the Vikings, whoever they play in that first round. That'd be huge. That'd be a huge momentum. And so defensively now, we're going to have to stop the Jacksonville Jaguars running game. They have a huge running game, does the Jacksonville Jaguars, and they're no pushover in that running game. So we will need to come out and play some good football to stop them. And give me just a moment. I'm just getting some things set up here.
Get those reps and then trust those routes when you have really no other options at that point. You spread the ball all over the field.
Yeah, I would say Tajay, BC, even Brandon Dillon at tight end, Tyler Conklin, obviously Chad. They do a really good job of mentally staying in it all week long in practice. And the installs, the practice reps they get, the practice reps they don't get. When they're standing and watching, I can tell that they're on top of the details and they know they have to be ready. And then the scout team, they get a lot of reps emulating the opponent throughout the week and trying to get the defense a look and getting their full speed action there too. So I have a lot of confidence in them, and I'm not just saying that. I truly believe when they come in the game that we can win with them, that they can make plays for us, and it showed all through the second half yesterday.
Chad Beebe will be here in a couple of minutes to describe his emotions after the muff punt and what led to the game-winning touchdown. But I want you to take the fans into the huddle and talk about the process. It really wasn't a hurry-up offense, but there was a sense of urgency. You had to be fired up. You felt that you feel that energy surge in the middle of that huddle, like you said, we're going to make this work right now and go on that drive last minute 40 seconds.
Yeah, we certainly had the great opportunity in front of us, and I had been in situations before where you see it happen. You're down 6, but a touchdown with the benefit of an extra point wins the game. So, we knew we had a great opportunity here. We knew what we had to do. There was no settling for a field goal. It was you got to get a touchdown or else. And, we knew the situation. And Gary put us in a great situation, too, with the plays he called, the way it enabled us to get guys open versus their looks and get the ball out of my hand. And, we kind of went right down the field, one play at a time. And that's how you do it. You don't try to get it all in one play. You just take what they give you. And next thing you know, you're across the 50. Next thing you know, you're in the red zone. And next thing you know, you score.
It's just improbable to be able to pull this thing off and even be in this position in the first place. So let's capitalize on it. I'd love to see BB be the guy to catch this touch. 2 receivers left and right. Cousins, back to pass, fires to the end zone. Yes! Touchdown Vikings! Chad Beebe! Well done! Your first National Football League touchdown has made everybody forget about the muff, and it's tied the game at 27. Chad Beebe.
Very satisfying drive. It was just a great feeling to hit Chad, watch him come down with it, see the referee's arms go up, and then go celebrate with your teammates. And then we left a little too much time, more time than I would have liked on the clock, but our defense did a great job, and I'm glad he missed the kick.
Kirk, are those the moments you live for? I mean, seriously, I know it didn't work out the Dallas game, but any quarterback in the NFL, you've had one heck of a month of November producing not just your statistics, but the wins the Vikings have had. Take us inside your mind right now. How energizing is that for you to have that success and have those moments as a quarterback?
Yeah, I mean, the game certainly was a stressful one, but when you win in that fashion, I don't think there's any better way to win as a quarterback than being able to get down the field and get the necessary points, in the final minute to take the lead. That's the most fun way to win, with all those pass attempts. And I was having fun. It was great to see teammates have success. Great to see players like Olabisi and Chad Beebe and Tyler Conklin, who earlier in the year weren't getting as many opportunities. And great to see them be great playmakers for us all throughout the game, and especially in crunch time. So it was a fun scene in the locker room afterwards, celebrating, and obviously a fun night Sunday night when you get back home. And we got to build on it. Now we look ahead to Jacksonville and look at the next steps we can take.
That is Under Center. Mark Rosen and Kirk Cousins. You can catch Under Center here on KFAN and also the Vikings Entertainment Network Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Saving money on car insurance has been in Geico's playbook for over 70.
So that was Kirk Cousins' interview. I agree. Like I said, I just see the Vikings having a huge offensive game today, and I set my fantasy teams up with all the Vikings that I have Kirk Cousins on one team. In fact, let me tell you, on one of my fantasy teams, I have Kirk Cousins, I have Thielen, I have Justin Jefferson, and I have Cook on one team. And so I'm playing all of those offensive players today. I also have the Vikings defense and the Viking kicker on that one team. So I see today being a huge offensive day today for the Vikings. Now, of course, I say that, and then the Vikings will flop, and they end up scoring a field goal and losing this game. But if that happens, if the Vikings lose to the Jaguars, then they definitely don't need to be talking any playoffs for the rest of the year. They just need to try to improve on the rookies that we have in the defense. Get some people in there that normally wouldn't play. Give rest to people like Dalvin Cook. Get him fresh. Don't wear him out, because we're going to need him for more than just this season. So, and if we have no mathematical chance of making the playoffs, then what's the use of, putting all that pounding on his body? So if we can't make the playoffs, and we know that if we lose today, then we probably won't be able to make the playoffs. So I would just kind of phase Dalvin Cook out. I know him being the competitor that he is, and he's going to want his stats. I get that, but to me, having a fresh Dalvin Cook and a healthy Dalvin Cook for the future is much more important than any stat. So we're now 15 minutes away from game time. Again, it's the Jacksonville Jaguars. They come to Minnesota to take on the Vikings.
Your home improvement projects with the compliment.
The Vikings come into this game 5-6. The Jacksonville Jaguars are 1-10. Today's line is the Vikings minus 10 points. So if I had money to bet and I was a gambler, I would definitely take the Vikings and give up the points. 10 points is a lot, but the Vikings should be able to cover that easily if they play their game and don't go out there and be overconfident and make stupid errors. They should be able to win this by at least 21.
No matter what. Cato Insurance Agency in Mankato today. 387-40. Find us online at CatoInsurance.com.
It's the Minnesota Vikings pregame on AM 1230 and FM 1031 KFSP, The Fan Mankato, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's Classic Rock. Welcome back, Vikings football Sunday. Vikes, Jags, kickoff coming up here at noon. I'm Muss, and it's time for the Caribou Coffee, fueled for victory. And we go to Ben Lieber, who's at US Bank Stadium. And Ben, fueled for victory, our player today, to me kind of feels like Kyle Rudolph could be on a big game, because the Jags are an NFL high. They've given up 9 touchdowns to tight ends.
Ooh, I like that, Muss. I like that stat. I'm going to go with a little bit more of an obvious guy and say Dalvin Cook has a rebound game going against the 29th ranked rush defense. I think that we're going to throw the ball early to kind of set up the run game, and I think he goes off for over 200 yards total.
200 total? Oh, my.
I'm calling it.
That is quite the shot. Fuel for Victory is presented by Caribou Coffee. Order ahead on Caribou's mobile perks app and choose how you pick up your boo today. You know, this is exciting because just my angle on K102 and our country station this week, and I know that you are involved with St. Jude a ton. The Country Cares for St. Jude Radiothon is coming up on Wednesday and Thursday, but you have a huge role with what's going on with St. Jude here locally.
Well, thanks, but not as big as a role as you guys have had for many years with K102. You guys do an amazing job raising millions and millions of dollars for St. Jude. So, listen, man, I'm just happy to be a part of it, and I'm going to ride on the coattails of what you guys are doing. So, please, everybody out there, support the cause and call into the radiothon this week.
Eric Hendricks has 3 picks this year. He had 4 picks leading up to this year. He's got 3 just this year. Eric Wilson with 3. Harrison Smith has 3, but there are 0 picks from our Vikings cornerbacks this year. Does that possibly change today?
Well, I'd hope so. I've been waiting for these guys to make some really splashy plays. We've seen some PBUs and we've seen some good tackles in the run game, but I want to see these guys jump a route, read their keys, look explosive on a break, and really not just get an interception. I'd love to see one taken to the house, because I want to see what these guys can do when they get the ball in their hands. And Mike Glenn's the type of quarterback that will do that. He will stare down some receivers here and there. So I'm with you. I love that the fact that our linebackers are making plays, but let's see some of our corners make some plays as well.
Justin Jefferson, everybody's been talking about him, of course, because of the season he's had so far. He's only 82 yards away from 1,000 yards, but the 2-man routes, that definitely shows the trust that the Vikings have had early on in this young man's career.
I tell you what, I think everybody around the league is starting to really respect his first 5 yards, his get off, the way he sets up, the way he reads defensive leverage, and the way he can play off of it. I think it's Pro Bowl form. He's one of the best in the league already at doing it, and now we have 2 guys that are absolute technicians getting off the line. It's no wonder, no surprise at all why Kirk trusts those guys. And you got to give credit to just the whole wide receiver as a whole. BC and Beebe stepped up last week, 14 catches between the 2 of those guys. So they're learning from the guys in front of them, and everybody's been successful.
And it's not only that he is so good with his route running, he's so fast, but also, the guy is strong after contact.
Yeah, surprisingly, he's kind of wiry. He's not really built, obviously like a DK Metcalf, but he is kind of tall and longer. You wouldn't think that he runs with as much strength, but we've seen time and time again he catches a pass on a slant pass or something, and he'll break a few tackles.
Great stuff as always, Ben. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Muss.
All right, that has been Lieber. Steve Familia, he won $2,700 in last week's Quick Trip opening drive contest. Today's contestant is Keith Lipinski from Woodbury. And Keith, you'll win a $25 gift card for every yard earned on the Vikings opening drive, plus a $500 bonus for a field goal and $1,000 for an opening drive touchdown. Enter today. All you have to do is see your neighborhood Quick Trip and do it today. Good luck, Keith. Still coming up on the way, Paul Allen with the coach. The interview right before the boom, which is coming up here at noon at US Bank Stadium. And of course, you're going to catch it right here on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Let's go, Vikings. We're 9 minutes away from kickoff, from game time. the Minnesota Vikings and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's go ahead and get this win, Vikings. Let's go and get this win. Be a big time win if we can get this win today. That'll put us at 500, 6-6. We win our last 4 games we're in. We win our last 4 games. We'll go 9-1 in the last 10 weeks of the season. We'll go into the playoff with a whole lot of momentum. It's big. This is big for the Vikings today. So again, if the Vikings win this game, we'll be 6-6. We would have finally made it to the 500 mark. We started off this season 1-5. If we win out, we would finish this season at 9-1. That would be big going into the playoffs. Hopefully, if we do make the playoffs, we can go in there. We're going to be a wild card. That's for sure. We're definitely going to be a wild card, and we may be the 6th seed. But this Viking team is dangerous, and they can get into the playoffs and beat some of the bigger teams, some of the stronger teams. You know what they used to say on any given Sunday. So the only way you can win a Super Bowl is to get into the playoffs. And I believe the Vikings can do that. They're going to need to start today, because we should have beat Dallas last week. We end up dropping that game horribly, or the week before last, 2 weeks ago. We should have beaten Dallas. We had that game. We had that game won, but we let that one slip through our hands. We can't let this one slip through our hands. We must defeat Jacksonville. Because the Jacksonville Jaguars aren't a good team, though, you guys. A 1-5 team, a 1-10 team, we have got to beat them.
Because they're a snap to install. And as a homeowner, I only want the best. So if I install it.
So we can get this win today and then win out our last 4 games. That's going to be it. We will make the playoff. Now it's going to be, I'm not too confident, to be honest with you guys, about when we play Tampa Bay. You know, we never really played good against Tampa Bay anyway. And then we're going to be playing against Tom Brady too. So let's get into it.
Vikings and Jacksonville Jaguars do battle from U.S. Bank Stadium coming up shortly. Welcome back. It's Paul Allen with Vikings head coach Mike Zimmer. Mike, the quarterback for the Jaguars, Mike Glennon. Off what you saw in the close loss to Cleveland, and you know Glennon. I mean, you've seen him during his career, and you beat him in 2014 when he was with the Bucs. I guess a veteran presence at quarterback probably helps them. Is that accurate?
Yeah, you can tell that he's got a good command of the offense. You know, he's got a good, big, strong arm. He's pretty athletic for a 6'7" guy, but you can tell the veteran presence that he has, and I think settled down the offense some.
That Southern Illinois rookie, Illinois State rookie, the running back James Robinson. What is challenging with James Robinson? Where does he put stress on defenses?
Well, they do a really good job of the blocking up front. They've got some big offensive linemen. He'll stretch the defense and then cut back. He's a big cutback runner, catches the ball well out of the backfield, but he's a powerful, strong, compact guy.
So with no DJ Wanham for you guys in this game, how do you get around that?
Well, we're going to have a couple guys up. Eddie Yarborough will be up. You know, he'll get some plays in there for us. Jordan Brailford will get some plays for us this week, and we'll have to move some guys around in some of the nickel packages.
Now, with the Jack. Cousins, NFC Offensive Player of the Week into this game. With this November you've seen, you kind of saw it last year, NFC Offensive Player of the Week for October. Anything that Kirk is doing that's different than usual that impresses you?
He's been playing well. He's been very accurate with the football, getting the ball out. There was a lot of times last week that he was under duress and was able to make plays down the field. I just think his comfort with the offense, understanding the route progressions and everything that he's doing there has been really good.
Off Trey Boston, off the near injury in the Carolina Panthers game to Dalvin Cook. How was this week of practice, and what do you expect from him today?
Yeah, he was very, very good all week. No issues whatsoever. Said he's good to go, and he'll be out there quite a bit, and hopefully he has a big day.
Thank you very much for the chat. Keep everybody healthy, and best of luck.
Okay, Paul, thank you.
Yes, sir. That's Mike Zimmer, head coach of the Minnesota Vikings. I'm Paul Allen. Rick Coleman's pregame preach coming up shortly. Then the boom, Vikings and Jaguars on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, provided by Polaris.
This isn't a grilled cheese I'm making. It's a melty masterpiece that deserves a kitchen worthy of greatness.
Looks like my porch is full of packages again.
Well, it's almost game time, people. We got 3 minutes to game time. The Vikings are taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. It'll be kickoff time. Playoffs is the cost. So if I didn't get this win, we need to go out there and grab this L, y'all. We don't need to grab it. We need to yank it. Snatch their heart away from them within the first quarter. In the first quarter, we can take their heart. This game would be ours easily, as I predict it should be. It should be an easy win for the Vikings. Hopefully it will be. Because if not, that's it for the Vikings this year. So hopefully, guys, we got 1 minute to game time. Vikings need to go out there and get this W.
Minnesota Vikings pregame on AM 1230 and FM 1031 KFSP, The Fan, Mankato, and 94.1 KXLP.
Let's go Vikings, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Minnesota Vikings football is on the air all across the Minnesota Vikings radio network. Vikings football is proudly presented by the following broadcast partners: Miller Lite, your local Northland Ford dealers, Polaris, and Geico. Vikings football is also brought to you by the following:
Fun.com, Patrick's on Third, Cato Insurance, Community Bank, Ummies, James J. Kittner, Attorney at Law, The Circle Inn, MGM Wine and Spirits, PJ's Liquor Emporium, GSW, Schwickert's, Ron Belter Window Siding and Roofing, Mankato Movers, Midwestern Construction.
For some purple rain on the Sunshine State. Now, let's go live to U.S. Bank Stadium to three guys who are still waiting for Greg Coleman's invite to his hometown of Jacksonville, along with former Vikings beat president Ben Lieber. Here with the call of today's game, the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen.
Vikings and Jags a minute and change from now. Let's bring it on home with Greg Coleman in the pregame preach.
Now, boys, winning 4 out of 5 games ain't bad, but we're still digging out of a hole, and we need this one against my hometown, these Jacksonville Jaguars, to get back to even. Don't let this record fool you. The Jags might be one of the best one-win teams in the NFL. They will claw, scratch, and kick you all day long unless you run them out of the misery early. Now, I told you, never stop believing. I told you that last week, but I know we got some backsliders in the congregation. I hear you mumbling, talking about we ain't this, we ain't that, Sim ain't this, Kirk ain't that. Listen, we had some dark times this year, but you heard me say, when trouble comes, it comes to reveal your faith and not your fears. Because old folks used to say, trouble don't last always in Matthew 6:11, it says, give us this day our daily bread. Now, I know Thanksgiving was a week or so ago, but today it's time for Kirk Cookie and the offense, Minnesota Moving Company, to feast on these Jaguars today. It tastes like chicken. On defense, it's time to do the dirty on these cats, because if you let them hang around, it's going to be a long day, and I would have hell to pay when I get back to Duval. Now, Viking faithful, don't ever be afraid to believe. You got to be hungry and want it more than anybody else. You can't be pitiful and powerful at the same time. Purple Nation, I need 2 or 3 believers with enough faith who won't back up, let up, give up, or give in, because faith is a bridge to get you to the other side. Paul, Pete, Ben, I got one question. Are you ready to get to the other side? If so, then let's get to stepping, boys.
Yes, sir. A supernatural pregame preach by Greg Coleman. The other side, professionally speaking, for the Minnesota Vikings would be to continue to win and qualify for the 2020 playoffs. At one point 1-5, now 5-6, taking on a Jacksonville Jaguars team that is 1-10. Said squad has lost 10 consecutive
1-10
games.
Jaguars versus the 5-6 Vikings. Let's go, Vikings. Let's go.
By a combined 9 points. So these Jags, if they have it in them, they can be a little precocious. Here's Dan Bailey, and boom! The 1-10 Jags are in town. Tom Brady's on the horizon, and Minnesota Vikings football is in the air. It's a touchback as the Vikings defense runs onto the field conspicuously. Eric Kendricks is not in the mix. As Greg Coleman said about an hour ago, Eric was not seen in the pregame warmups. He was not designated on the injury report Friday, so this is a very, very late development. Eric Wilson is one of the linebackers, along with Todd Davis as the Vikings begin at nickel. Jim Gladney is the inside corner against 6'7" Mike Glennon for the Jags. He goes back to pass, and Glennon fires one over the middle, and the tight end caught it and paid for it at the 45-yard line. It's James O'Shaughnessy with a 24-yard gain. Peter, no Eric Kendricks.
No Eric Kendricks, and that's exactly what the Jaguars did. Is they ran a little trap pass and tried to get the tight end up the seam, and they did exactly that. Now, the CBS has shown Kendricks during individual warm-up prior to the game tweaking that hamstring or tweaking his leg, so that's exactly where he re-injured it.
Jaguars 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line. Glennon out of the shotgun, swings it to the talented rookie James Robinson, sprints to the right side to the 45, thrust out of bounds by Troy Dye. It's a gain of 8. For a U.S. Bank sideline update, here's Ben Lieber.
Oh boy, I hate that we're doing an injury update. The game just started, but yes, Eric Kendricks tweaked his calf muscle in pregame warmups, and he is officially listed as out.
Thank you, Ben. The first quarter provided by U.S. Bank, the official bank of the Minnesota Vikings, proud sponsor of U.S. Bank Stadium. So lo and behold, 2 plays and the Jaguars at 1-10 are in Vikings territory. 1st and 10 from the 43 and the 5'9". James Robinson on 2nd and 2 goes plowing up the middle across the 40 to the 35, and he's hit and stopped after a 9-yard run. That'll be a first down for the Jaguars, once again operating against a Vikings defense without Eric Kendricks, who has led the team in tackles 5 consecutive years. He also has 3 interceptions this season. Quite honestly, EK is the heart and soul of the Vikings defense, and he's out. 1st and 10, Jags scoreless game from the Vikings 34. It's a handoff to James Robinson, and he runs to the left side just outside the fat number 30, and he's hit at the 29, stopped at the 28. It's a run of 6.
A great tackle by Anthony Harris as he gets up a little bit slowly. You know, that's the one thing with James Robinson is he runs behind his pads, meaning you have to hit him. And to go back and play ball on the 2nd down run, when Jalen Holmes or anybody block one-on-one by a tight end, have to win that battle. You can't just stick that arm out and expect to bring down James Robinson, so we need to be more physical up front.
First drive of the game, 2nd and 4 from the Vikings 28. Glennon under center puts Keelan Cole in motion to the left. Glennon floats out to the left, about to be smacked by Gladney, and it's a serendipitous score for the Jacksonville Jaguars. It tipped off a receiver into the arms of Laviska Shenault, the Colorado rookie, with a 28-yard touchdown. off a deflection of one of a member of the Vikings, Chris Boyd, and maybe the hitman 6-0 Jags.
And DJ Chark was wide open, Paul. I mean, he is just running wide open down the field. And you're right. It's right. It's right. I've never seen anything like this. It's right off the arm of Chris Boyd. And Laviska Shenault just turns around and says, thank you very much. So, you can be lucky and you can be unlucky. And that's about as unlucky as you can get. You talk about puck luck for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah, they get to march right down the field. No Eric Kendricks. Put 7 points on the board. They have to be feeling good about how this game's starting.
How about that? The 1-10 Jacksonville Jaguars once again have lost 10 consecutive. They beat Indianapolis in the season opener and have lost 10 in a row. They, as we mentioned, have lost to 3 8-3 teams, Tennessee, Green Bay, and last week Cleveland, all by a combined 9 points. Nice receivers, very nice running back in James Robinson. Defense for the Jacksonville problems. Chase McLaughlin spent 2 months on the Vikings practice squad. He's in for the extra point, snap spot, and the kick to the east side of US Bank Stadium is no good. Chase McLaughlin missed it to the right. What a weird start to this game against the Jaguars today. 12 and a half minutes to go in the first quarter. 6-0 Jacksonville. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
So the Vikings are losing now 6-0. They went right down the field. I mean, effortlessly. Huge chunks of yardage picked up to score the touchdown on a deflection off of a Viking player and into the arms of a waiting Jaguar player for the touchdown. The extra point was missed wide right. And as it stands right now, Jacksonville 6. Minnesota Vikings, nothing. The game just started. And this was my fear. The defense not being able to hold up their end of the bargain to win this game. Now we have to see and hope that the offense of the Vikings can go down the field and score and go back up, or go up, I should say, 7-6. Right now, the Jacksonville Jaguars are up 6-0. The score is 6-0 right now. Hey, Goatrius, I agree with you. If the Vikings lose this game today, there will be no way they're going to beat Tampa Bay. I don't think that they'll beat Tampa Bay, but we can go 9-7 and still make the playoffs. But we got to beat this weak Jacksonville Jaguar team. So Goat, and I know who you are, Goat. You're right, bitch ass nigga. But we need to win this game first.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One makes mistakes. You might want some help with yours. I hope you
We lose this game, it's all over with for the Vikings.
6, 7, 8, 9. It's the best phone number in the world. In case you forgot, Jim Kidner, criminal defense lawyer.
So the Vikings are already losing 6-0.
94.1 KXLB, Mankato's Classic Rock.
And winter comes calling.
So it's not looking good right now, but it's still early. The Vikings need to take this drive down the field and score a opening touchdown of their own.
Beat the Vikings 6-0, and boom. Following the missed extra point, there's a kick to Amir Abdullah, who retreats 4 yards deep, and he comes out far side, gets the 5, 10, 15, and he spins his way to the 21-yard line for a 25-yard return after the Jaguars facing a Vikings defense without Eric Kendricks. He injured a calf in pregame warmups and is a late scratch for the Vikings. So the Jags go 5 plays, 75 yards, took 2.5 minutes. Rookie Laviska Shenault with his second receiving touchdown this season. And here's the Vikings offense with the November Offensive Player of the Month, Dalvin Cook at tailback, NFC Offensive Player of the Week, Kirk Cousins at quarterback, Justin Jefferson, the outstanding rookie with 918 receiving yards, number 1 for rookies in the NFL, 245 clear of Cincinnati's T. Higgins, and Adam Thielen had touchdowns in motion to the left. As Kirk motions out to the left, flag on the play, fires on first down, caught at the 29. It'll be a gain of 9 yards pending infraction. The voice you will hear today is Land Clark, a first-year referee, third-year official. His staff throws 15.5 flags a game, third most in the NFL. And they have called 13 roughing the passers, most in the NFL, third most for false starts and offensive holding. This Land Clark group, quite the ambitious bunch, Peter.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Miles Jack for holding against it was C.J. Ham running the flat. Miles Jack ran into him and fell down. And I don't know how many times you see this offensive lineman, but when you fall down, your natural tendency is to grab onto something, and he grabbed right onto C.J. Ham as he was falling. So they were talking to him and saying, do you want the play to stand or do you want it to be 1st and 5?
Defense, 5-yard penalty, an automatic first down.
Under the assumption it was Jack. Now that would be his second defensive holding this season and 3 defensive pass interferences. So the fifth-year guy from UCLA has definitely had his problems. And the Vikings now have it 1st and 10 from their own 26, trailing 6-0. 12.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kirk Cousins has 12 touchdowns and 1 interception. He did in the month of November. Dalvin Cook, 6 yards from a career best single season rushing. He runs out to the right. Kirk goes back to pass, floats to the left, throws to deep into the right side. It's incomplete to AT-19. It'll be 2nd and 10.
So I was holding my breath on that one. The Jacksonville Jaguars rush 5 on that play. Nobody in the backfield, an empty backfield set. They rush 5, so that means they have one-on-ones across the board with the offensive line. The offensive line gave Cousins some time, and when you're short a guy in coverage and you give Kirk Cousins that kind of time, usually he's able to burn you. It's just a bit off on that throw to Thielen.
With the Minnesota Moving Company, we welcome back rookie Ezra Cleveland starting in right guard. Hand off to Dalvin. He's to the right side across the 30. He's hit at the 33, falls ahead to the 34-yard line. That is a run of 7 for Dalvin Cook, which gives him 1,137 rushing yards. That is the most in his career, surpassing 1,135 last year. It is 3rd and 3, the first third down for the Vikings, and Cousins goes empty backfield. A couple of receiving options out to the right, including Dalvin Cook. No Alexander Madison today. He's a late scratch. Cook motions to the backfield on 3rd down. 3rd and 3 from the Vikings 33. Cousins wearing the purple jersey and the white 8. Flares it out, and Dalvin dropped it at the 36, right side in front of the Jaguars bench. So the Vikings are punting.
Yeah, not very good. I mean, it's interesting to see that on a 3rd down and 3 in that type of situation that you have Justin Jefferson on the sideline. You had some substitutions there that were a little different. And Cousins had to go to a late checkout with Dalvin Cook and didn't come down with it. But Jacksonville blitzing on a lot of those downs early. So they're definitely going to be aggressive. They're going to pin their ears back, and that means Cousins is going to have to be accurate down the field, and there might be some big plays if our protection can hold up.
Don't sleep on this Jacksonville punt returner, Keelan Cole. He had a 91-yard punt return touchdown at Lambeau Field just a couple of weeks ago. Britton Colquitt punts. Andrew DePaula is now the full-time Vikings long snapper with the release earlier this week of Boston Cutting. 6-0 Jags early in the first quarter from U.S. Bank Stadium. DePaula snap to Colquitt is good, and the veteran with the right-footed boomer sends Cole floating to his left to the 18 in front of his bench, makes a Viking miss at the 20, makes another one miss at the 25, and he will spin ahead and fall down at about the 29, 11-yard return, and he was tackled by Tyler Conklin. On the Northland Ford dealer scoreboard, the Jaguars have the ball and a 6-0 lead early in the first quarter on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings radio network, driven by Polaris.
So the Vikings take their opening drive and sputter. It was a 3rd down and 3, and they threw the ball out to the running back, and Dalvin Cook, and he dropped the ball. So the Vikings had to punt the ball. So now we just punted to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jacksonville is starting out on their own 29-yard line.
And bring everyone. There's no time like now, because these great deals won't be around forever. Don't wait. Get to your local Northland.
So it's early in the game. The Jaguars are up 6-0 over the Vikings. Jaguars took I believe it was a 5-play, 75-yard drive for a touchdown. They missed the extra point, and they're up 6-0.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, game day.
With Viking scratch games, it's game day any day. Win up to $100,000. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
Hurry into Fleet Farm to get the best deals of the week. Save big on things like Fleet Farm pistachios, a 1-pound bag, $5.99. Pennzoil full synthetic motor oil, 5 quarts, only $9.99 after rebates. And Wild Delight nut and berry wild bird food, a 20-pound bag, $17.99. Plus, buy a 100 farm card and get a $10 Fleet Farm gift card for free. Gifting just got easier. Fleet Farm, we've got you covered. You're listening to Vikings football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
And inauspicious start to the 12th game of the season for the Minnesota Vikings. They're trailing the Jacksonville Jaguars 6-0. The Jags went down the field in 5 plays, got a touchdown from Mike Glennon to Laviska Shenault with a pass that deflected off Chris Boyd. It was the serendipitous score. Eric Kendricks injured a calf in pregame warm-up, so Eric is not playing today. That was a very, very late scratch. And Peter, you said it right before we went to break. That whole first drive for the Vikings wasn't that long, but no Justin Jefferson.
No, not a lot of Justin Jefferson out there, especially in a key third down. So just more things to watch as this game progresses.
It is first down for the Jacksonville Jaguars and the the Illinois State rookie James Robinson runs to the left side, and Troy Dye will slow him after a gain of 4. Robinson undrafted from Illinois State. Now, he does come from the FCS level, and he is 5'9", but he has 8 touchdowns, and 2 of those are via air into the game. 194 carries. That's 187 more than the next running back on Jacksonville's roster. He's diminutive, but he comes up big. Second down, it's a gun run to James Robinson, goes to the left side, into the 35, and he's slowed and stopped at the 38. It's a gain of 3, maybe 4. It'll be 3rd and short for the 1-10 Jags.
Nice job by Jaleel Johnson to get on that play, but another nice tackle by Todd Davis. You mentioned James Robinson. He comes into this game with over 1,100 yards from scrimmage. That's the most in the NFL history by any undrafted rookie. I mean, that through 12 weeks, it's an amazing find that the Jacksonville Jaguars have in him.
Mike Glennon, 8th year, North Carolina State, out of the shotgun, fakes a handoff to Robinson. It's a tight end swing to the right, and it's caught at the 42-yard line and thrusting ahead for a first down is veteran Tyler Eifert. Eifert, an unrestricted free agent pickup from Cincinnati. He played for the Bengals when Mike Zimmer was defensive coordinator there. A couple of TDs. 8th year from the Versace's alma mater, Notre Dame. First down.
Now, Jacksonville has about 6 tight ends on their roster, so they're deep there. Tyler Eifert's normally a red zone type target at 6'6", almost 6'7".
Mike Glennon, 4 of 4 from under the eye, and he hands the ball from under center. That is, hands it to James Robinson, and he runs into Vikings territory to the top of the Norseman logo. It's a burst of 9. 2nd and 1. We go to Ben Lieber.
Well, just to add to the James Robinson love you guys are talking about and how well he's done, but get this, 490 of those yards that he's ran for is after contact.
Wow.
So he's one of those guys that has the quick acceleration at the line of scrimmage, but then you see the lower body strength and how he can break tackles. So far, so good. We're doing a decent job, but something that we have to stay on is hitting him and knocking him backwards and not letting him fall forward.
Mike Glennon wears the black pants, white jersey with the black 2 on it, and Glennon from under center, play action, passes across his body, and he finds James O'Shaughnessy. Jaleel Johnson lifts on a tackle at the 45, and O'Shaughnessy with his second catch forges ahead for 7. It's another first down for the Jags. They're at the Vikings 40-yard line with a 6-0 lead, and the Vikings are sans the heart and soul of their defense, Eric Kendricks, who injured a calf in the pregame warmups.
Well, the other thing about the Jacksonville Jaguars is they've held a lead for the least amount of time in the NFL this year, only 82 minutes. That's like 12.5% of their entire games that they've held a lead.
Glennon out of the shotgun on first down. It's a fade into single coverage left side, and inside the 10-yard line, it's caught. It's first and goal for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Colin Johnson, a talented rookie from Texas, with a 34-yard grab. He's just another one of those outstanding rookies from the most recent draft, and he had a touchdown against Cleveland last week. It's first and goal, Jags from the 6.
Yeah, Colin Johnson had 4 receptions last week for 96 yards and a touchdown, and as Chris Boyd comes off the field, he just jumped too early. Again, jumped way too early. Timing was terrible.
Glennon on first and goal, hands it off, and Robinson swings around the right side. Troy Dye will play markedly more today, likewise for Todd Davis. He was one to stop Robinson, second and goal from the 5.
Now Jacksonville goes back to the 3 wide receiver set. Chris Boyd comes back on the field. I mean, Boyd is just, Paul, you wonder, not talking about snake bit, but today deflecting a pass that goes for a touchdown. Giving up another big throw. They've been kind of picking on him so far early in this game.
6'7" Mike Glennon stands tall in the shotgun. Robinson to his left. It's another gun run, and Robinson plants the right foot at the 5 and gets stopped right there. Falls ahead to the 4 for a gain of 1. So it'll be third and goal for the Jaguars, facing the third best red zone defense in the NFL. The Vikings give up touchdowns inside the 20, 51% of the time, but only 37% over the last 3 games.
Yeah, they've been great at that goal to go too. Only giving up touchdowns 56% of the time. Second best in the NFL, so they really tighten things up down here.
Third and goal from the 4, 3 receivers left. One out to the right, Robinson to the right of Glennon out of the shotgun with a 6-0 lead. Mike with a fade to the end zone. Incomplete, back left to the end zone. Chris Boyd nearly had his first interception in 3 years. So the Jags march down the field, get first and goal. The effort is thwarted. And now Chase McLaughlin walks in to try a field goal. He's missed an extra point today. The first extra point he's missed in his career. He's now 28 of 29, having played for the LA Chargers, 49ers, Indianapolis Colts all last year, and Jacksonville this year. It'll be a 22-yard drive right hash to the east side of US Bank Stadium. Snap, good spot down. McLaughlin makes the field goal, and the Jags have taken a 9-0 dealer scoreboard. 6:04 to go in the first quarter of Vikings football.
So the Jacksonville Jaguars take the ball down the field again, get in the scoring position at the 6, gain a couple of yards, and then has to kick the field goal. So the Jacksonville Jaguars right now are up 9-0 over the Vikings. The Vikings are flat. I told you the Vikings always play down to their competition. And they're doing the exact same thing that I figured they were going to do today. God damn, man. But it's still early, still in the first quarter. The Vikings need to take this ball down the field and score a touchdown. Stop playing around. Stop letting these fools stay in the game and go down there and score this touchdown. And then defensively, we have to put the clamps on these guys, man. I can't believe the Viking defense is so terrible this year. I know we lost a lot of players on defense. A lot of our veterans are gone. We got both of rookie cornerbacks out there. We got third and second year linebackers. Same on the defensive line. So I mean, I get it, but it's just hard to see the Viking defense like this. Our defense has historically been better than this, much better than this, but not this year. So the Viking defense got to tighten up and get on the ball here. We need to go down and score this touchdown right here on this drive. We need a touchdown, plain and simple. Period. We need a big score here, and I don't know why they don't have Justin Jefferson in the game. I don't know if it's some type of discipline issue. Everything I've heard about the young man, though, he's been professional. I hope he's not hurt. That could be the only thing that I can understand why he's not in the game. Especially on third downs, he's not in the game. It's got to be a reason. I hope it's not injury.
12 yards on 4 carries. The Browns have the lead 3-0 over the Titans. Back to PA.
Right on Moss, 6:04 to go at U.S. Bank Stadium in the first quarter. 9-0 Jacksonville. They've had the ball twice. They've scored both times. Mayday Eric Kendricks is out for the Vikings, scratched after injury to calf pregame. There is the kick, and it sails over the head of Amir Abdullah. And the Vikings offense take 2 heads out to the field. As we remind you, the Vikings Fleet Farm and KFAN, a team to support Toys for Tots and kids in need this holiday season. Drop an unwrapped toy at any Minnesota Fleet Farm location between tomorrow and December 12th. Share a photo of the toy drop-off on social using hashtag #LikesToysForTots for a chance to win Vikings autographed merchandise and Fleet Farm cards. First and 10 for the Vikings. Dalvin Cook takes the toss to the left side from the 25, and he turns the corner at the 27. He's hit and he stopped at the 31. It's a run of 6 for Dalvin Cook, 2nd and 4.
And tackled by linebacker Joe Schobert of Jacksonville. You look at Jacksonville, only 4 guys on the field. They only have 4 interceptions between the entire group on this field. Yeah, we have one by Miles Jack, one by Gerard Wilson. I mean, it's amazing the number of big plays this defense does not.
And only 11 sacks, fewest in the NFL. 2nd and 4, Cousins under center. He fires a fastball to the rookie Justin Jefferson, caught at the 35, and J.J. will forge ahead to the 36 for a gain of 5. That'll make it 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Their first down today against a Jacksonville defense off what Pete said. They drafted a corner named C.J. Henderson very high. He's on injured reserve. Last year, 7th overall pick went the way of defensive end Josh Allen. He had 10.5 sacks, number 1 for rookies. He's also out. It is 1st and 10 for the Vikings from their own 36. Cousins under center. It's an end around left to right to Jefferson. He turns the corner at the 35, and Miles Jack is in pursuit, and he wraps up the LSU rookie after a gain of just a yard at 2nd and 9.
That's his first carry of the season for Justin Jefferson, Paul. And I thought they had something there because the Jacksonville Jaguars had blitzed from the faking side, so it was wide open the opposite direction. So I thought Justin Jefferson would have some space to make something happen, but obviously Miles Jack able to chase him down.
Jefferson, 16 A's to the left. Straight eye behind Cousins on 2nd and 8 from his own 38, trailing 9-0 in the first quarter. It's a toss left to Dalvin Cook following C.J. Ham. Play strung out, and Trey Herndon smacked Dalvin at the 35. It's a loss of 1. Trey Herndon, 3rd-year corner from Bandy with a big hit, 3rd and 11.
And, Ben Lieber, you look at the defensive front, they've got 5 guys on the line of scrimmage. They have 8 guys in the box. There are one-on-ones on the outside that they have to take advantage of.
Yeah, they really do. When you see those situations, there has to be a check with me, some sort of secondary call. When you get that many guys in the run box, especially with 5 guys in the defensive front, check out if something to get the ball out of it.
Vikes 0 of 1 on 3rd down. This is a long one. Cousins out of the shotgun, 3rd and 11 from their own 35. Jaguars rush 4. Kirk steps up in the pocket. He pumps, and now Kirk Cousins is hit and he's sacked. Looked like he was going to throw the ball, but he held on to it and was sacked by DeJuan Smoot, a 4th-year defensive lineman from Illinois who has 3.5 sacks now for the Jags, number 1 on their team. The Vikings have yet to cross the 50-yard line. They have no Eric Kendricks. They're losing 9-0.
And I have no idea why he didn't let go of that football. He had plenty of time and just held on to the ball.
Big rush on Colquitt. Gets off the punt. Keelan Cole, second return. Fields at center of the field at the 21. Shoots left, sees nothing. Back to the right, sees less. So he spins to the left, and he's taken down at the 24. It is a 6-yard return for Keelan Cole, a wide receiver for the Jacksonville Jaguars. There was a flag on the play from the outset. It was 3rd and 11 for the Vikings after a 3rd and long after the Cousins sack by the Jags. Lynn Clark.
During the kick, holding receiving team number 43, a 10-yard penalty from where the kick was caught. First down.
The Jags now have 11, make that 12 sacks this season, still fewest in the NFL. 2:56 to go in the first quarter, 9-0 Jacksonville, and the Jags have the ball on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
So we have to punt on our second possession. Punted to the Jacksonville Jaguars, who are up 9-0. The ball is on their 24-yard line of the Jacksonville Jaguars. This is not looking good, guys. Early, it's not looking good anyway. The offense for the Vikings is sputtering. The defense is giving a big play after big play. The Jacksonville Jaguars are up 9-0, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet. So Vikings going to have to do something here on defense. A 3-and-out would help. A 3-and-out would help. So let's hope.
On youth in our community. It all started with a grilled cheese sandwich. 2 simple pieces of bread, some butter, and a slice of American cheese. But after making it day after day, week after week, I hungered for more. Colby, provolone, Gouda.
I'm hungering for more too. I'm hungering for more Viking defense. I'm hungering for more Viking offense. I'm hungering to get this win today, because if we lose to the Jacksonville Jaguars today, that's going to be embarrassing. I mean, good grief. Lose to a 1-10 team. That's embarrassing if the Vikings were to lose this game today. That would be very, very embarrassing. My goodness. You're going to lose to the 1-10 Jacksonville Jaguars. Come on, Vikings. Get your shit together. Come on.
Car insurance.
Golly. Get your shit together, Vikings.
Did they give
It's
you
embarrassing as it is to even be losing to the Jacksonville Jaguars, a 1-10 team, and you're down 9-0 in the first quarter. Come on, Vikings, let's get your shit together.
And 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's Classic Rock.
In the game of left guard for the Jacksonville Jaguars is rookie Ben March, 4th-round rookie from St. John's in Collegeville. He's an Oregon native, converted tight end. He's the first St. John's player drafted in 46 years since Kurt Warner by the Vikings, 15th round, 1974. And on 1st and 10 for the Jaguars with a 9-0 lead. Glennon hands the ball off, and it's LaVisca Chenault, who will run for them. That's his 13th run this season, and he just ran for 13 yards. He has a touchdown today. LaVisca Chenault, first down for the Jaguars from their own 24.
You look at this offense, and James Robinson gets a ridiculous amount of the runs, and really number 2 is Laviska Chenault, his 13th run. They're averaging about 6 yards per rush attempt right now.
Mike Glennon making only his 6th start in the last 5 years, 1st and 10 from his own 24. And James Robinson, undrafted Illinois State at 5'9". The bowling ball goes rolling up the middle, hit at the 26, and he'll fall ahead for a gain of 4. That'll make it 2nd and 6 with 2 minutes to go and counting in the first quarter. A first quarter and a game that will not include Vikings leading tackler Eric Hendricks on the field.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about Eric Kendricks, but he's out. We know he's out.
Todd Davis, Troy
Kendricks
Dye,
is
and Eric
out.
Wilson, they're making up the 3 linebackers when the Vikings are in 4-3 base like they are now. Gladney and Dantzler are the corners on 2nd and 6. Glennon rolls out to the right, and he'll dump to O'Shaughnessy, the tight end, with his 3rd catch. He caught it at the 30, and he falls ahead to the 32 for a gain of 4. It is 3rd and short for the Jags deep in the first quarter.
Now, you mentioned Glennon. This is Glennon's 5th team in 5 years. There aren't a lot of quarterbacks that are going to do that. And this is the 4th season of the Jacksonville Jaguars. They've started 3 different quarterbacks. Right now, though, Glennon's for 108 yards, 155.6 rating. The moment, so we've got to find a way. The Jags live. James Robinson.
False start. Offense number 30. 5-yard penalty. Good now.
The voice of Land Clark, a first-year referee, and once again, his staff calls a fair amount of false starts and offensive holding, 3rd most for crews in the NFL. And these Jaguars have been bitten by penalties all season, 15th most penalized team in the league. They have the most defensive pass interference calls against them of any team. So now it's 3rd and 7 from the Jags 27. 2 receivers right and left. Robinson to the left of Glennon. He's out of the shotgun. Minnesota rushes 4, and Glennon passes to the right, incomplete. Good coverage by Cam Dantzler on DJ Chark. In his 3rd year from LSU, and for the first time this game, the Jaguars have not scored, and B, Cook is in to punt. Be careful with this negative field position, but he is 3 of 3 passing the last 2 years. They've all gone for first downs. KJ Osborne, the rookie came inactive last week. He's back to retrieve this punt. It's a big one by Cook. And KJ caught it down by his knees, heads to the left, and he's upended at the 20, and he falls ahead to the 21, and it'll be a 58-yard punt by Cook and a 6-yard return by KJ Osborne. Okay, baby steps, right, Pete? Let's start with a first down, and then let's cross the 50, and then maybe just get a field goal.
Well, here's the thing, Paul, with what I see. If Dalvin Cook is 3 attempts, 10 yards, longest 7, Jacksonville is putting everything that they can on the line of scrimmage. You're getting one-on-ones on the outside. We have to have some type of quick passing game to slow them down and start pulling some of these guys out of the box.
Alexander Madison is out. Offset eye left. Play action to Dalvin Cook. Cousins rolls to the right. He'll pass right. Jefferson caught it. Flies past the 25. And he is wrapped up and tackled at the 28-yard line. And it was a nice open field tackle executed by the Jaguars after a 6-yard catch by JJ. Into the first quarter. 9-0 Jacksonville. And Eric Kendricks is out for the game. Back shortly on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Tired of searching for sports updates.
So the first quarter ends with the Jacksonville Jaguars being up 9-0. They took the opening drive, scored a touchdown on a lucky deflection. Then they take their second drive, go down and kick a field goal to go up 9-0. The extra point on the touchdown was missed. So the Jacksonville Jaguars currently lead the game 9-0 end of the first quarter. About to go into the start of the second quarter here. Vikings offense had 2 drives prior to this one. Both of them were less than good drives, and we had to punt both times. So hopefully this drive, the Vikings can go down and score a touchdown. At least get a first down. Let's start with that. and then hopefully take the ball down the field and get a touchdown. Because right now they're playing terrible on offense and even worse on defense. The Jacksonville Jaguars has pretty much done whatever they wanted to do against this Viking defense. We were able to hold them 3 and out on this last drive, but we're going to do that a few more times, several more times, to beat this Jacksonville Jaguar team. Because right now our defense and offense are not playing very well. So whoever's in the chat, I see that I have one person in here. I know Gotriots was here earlier. He was talking about we couldn't beat the Buccaneers, and I fear we may not be able to beat them either. But whoever you are, thanks for coming through. Appreciate it. I'm just starting this channel up, so I thank you for coming through. This is a new channel for me. And my favorite team, of course, is the Minnesota Vikings. And so thanks for coming through. I appreciate it.
Their 4x4 and drive-line special includes exchanging the trees.
Again, the Jacksonville Jaguars coming to this game with the 1-10 record. They won the very first game of the season and lost the last 10 games in a row they lost. The Vikings come into this game 5-6. We should have won a couple of weeks ago against Dallas. We lost that game, but we should have won. We won last week against the Carolina Panthers, and now we're here playing this 1-10 Jaguars team, going in with a 5-6 record.
Second and 3 for Minnesota into the second quarter from its own 28. Cousins from under center goes to Dalvin Cook. He heads to the left side, and Miles Jack, along with several Jaguars, including Gotsis, get him right around the line of scrimmage.
For some reason, the Vikings refuse to throw the ball.
Second, make that third and about 2 yards for the Vikings.
Throw the ball downfield.
He's missing something for sure, Paul. He just doesn't have that break, that juice, that breaking the first tackle and pushing ahead for a couple of yards. So, he's playing, but I don't think he's 100%.
Vikings 0-2 on third down, empty backfield. Dalvin out of the game. Kirk Cousins from the shotgun on 3rd and 2. Looks right, throws right, nearly intercepted. Vikings punting again.
Wow.
Adam Thielen, the intended target. Greg Maben, a 4th-year corner from Iowa, had an outside chance. Maybe 30-70, the bad way to bring
This is the best the Vikings can do against a 1-10 Jaguar team.
An accurate throw by Kirk Cousins. It was thrown behind Adam Thielen. If he gets it between Thielen and the sideline, that's a catch for a first down. So, it's kind of pick your poison in the first half. And right now, Jacksonville, in the time of possession, has us 2-1. I mean, that's just not a good trend.
Big rush on Colquitt. He had to rush the punt, and it bounces in a positive fashion for the Vikings at the 35 to the 30 and rolls far side of the field down to the 25-yard line. It's a 45-yard punt by Britton Colquitt, who's getting a lot of work here. 54 seconds
getting too much work, too much punting.
That's his 3rd punt. And at Geico, we'd like to single out a special group of customers and say thank you to all military personnel.
Now we need a defense to do another 3 and out.
Part of what we do for more than 75 years, Geico. On behalf of the Minnesota Vikings, we thank you. Mike Glennon, 9-0 Jags, 6-7 Glennon, 1st and 10 from his own 25. Chenault is wide right, and James Robinson gets the call, and he heads up the middle of the field across the 25, lowers the helmet into Jaleel Johnson, who stopped him. It's a gain of 3.
Oh, I know. First quarter's over. But you take a look at the Jaguars. They're on pace to get over 600 yards of offense, and we're on pace to have 80. Right?
That's crazy.
Completely lopsided, one-sided first quarter. Offensively, you got to figure something out.
Which, as of now, you
And
lose
quick.
Derrick Henry.
Better figure it out quick.
Soul of the defense is out, but he doesn't play offense, and they're going against one of the worst defenses in the NFL. We have 0 points. Glennon, 1 second and 7, straight drop, fires over the middle, caught the business Chenault, and he drags Harry the hitman to the 35 for a gain of 8, and another Jaguars first down.
got Harry down in coverage underneath because of the blitz. So the Vikings are trying to get pressure, trying to disrupt just the timing of this Jacksonville offense. Todd Davis blitzing up the middle, and Harrison Smith really filling his void in coverage and coming up a little bit late with the tackle.
Glennon 9 of 11, 119, and a touchdown to LaVisca Chenault. Receivers left and right, 1st and 10. From under center, Glennon back to pass, loops one to the left, and it is incomplete. It was hauled in by DJ.
Miraculously.
It was covered nicely by Cam Dantzler, so that'll make it 2nd
he only missed 2 passes before that one.
Justin Jefferson played together for a single season at LSU. Jarp's in his 3rd year, and Justin is a rookie. 2017, Jarp had 3 touchdowns, and Jefferson only played 2 games. That was 0 receptions.
Oh, great play on that last one by Troy Dye to not bite up on a play fake and get underneath the dig route. That's where Glennon wanted to go.
2nd and 10 for the Jags offense against a Vikings defense. Sans Eric Kendricks. Glennon from the shotgun. He whips a pass ball out to the right. It's caught. We have a whiff tackle, but it did not amount to much at the 41-yard line. It was caught by Colin Johnson for a gain of 6. So now the Jags are looking at 3rd and 4 from their own 41, and they have a 9-0 lead. 12:20 counting to go in quarter number 2. Vikings get the ball to begin the second half.
Gotta stop them.
The Jaguars now are just trying to find out where Chris Boyd is. They've been going after him as much as they possibly can, putting tall receivers out there against him, and this time he's facing a tight end.
Jags 1 of 3 on 3rd down, 3rd and 4 from their own 41. Glennon, 3 receivers left, 1 right out of the shotgun, protected okay, whips one over the middle on a cross, it's caught. For a 1st down, it's Tyler Eifert on Chris Jones. It's a gain of 6 and another 1st down for the Jacksonville Jaguars as Eddie Yarborough checks into the game. DJ Wanham with 3 sacks, the rookie from South Carolina. He's out. So 52 Yarborough is on today.
Everybody's out on the defense today.
Is on the bench, makes wind about with his teammates in sweats. He injured his calf pregame and will not play today. 1st and 10, Jags from their own 47. 9-0 Jacksonville. Offset eye left behind Glennon, and he goes to Robinson. Plants the left foot and fires to the right side. He's hit at the 49 by Todd Davis, filling in for Kendricks. Armin Watts finishes off the diminutive rookie gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
Oh, you look at this Jacksonville offense and what's been hurting it. Time of possession, 27-45. That's 30th in the league. 5-minute drive. They've only had 11. They're 29th. 10-play drives. They've had 16. That's 30th in the league.
They're killing the Vikings today.
Moving the
Time of
chains. What's
possession.
happening in the Vikings on 3rd down? You play man-to-man. You got Chris Boyd against Tyler Eifert. They're able to make that conversion. I mean, they're able to find mismatches on 3rd down.
2nd and 7 from the 50, out of the shotgun. It is a toss to the speedy rookie LaVisca Chenault. Turns it up 45-40 in Vikings territory, and the Colorado rookie buffaloes his way past a Viking for a 17-yard run. It's another 1st down for Jacksonville. Ben Lieber for more on Mike Glennon. Here's Ben.
Well, Glennon right now is 11 of 14 for 131 and a touch, and a lot of that is because, like Pete was saying, that we're seeing a lot more blitzing and pressure on 3rd down. The last 2 games, we only have 1 sack. We have not affected the quarterback. We have not affected any throws. That has to change today.
Glennon in his 2nd start, yet to be on Juwan Taylor. 75.
Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
2nd-year guy from Florida, 2nd-round pick in 2019, never has missed a start. Juwan Taylor making his 28th consecutive start today. Backs up the Jags to the 38-yard line as they head to the west side of US Bank Stadium with a 9-0 lead.
Getting through the Vikings defense now with a little under 10 minutes left to go in the 2nd quarter. This is kind of the hill to die on right here. I mean, you can't allow Jacksonville to score a touchdown in this situation. You can hold them to a field goal attempt.
Dare Ogunbowale fills in for Robinson out of the shotgun. He gets the call, heads to the left side. It's a gun run. He's hit at the 36, just inside the numbers 35. Taken down after a 4-yard run is Dare Ogunbowale, 3rd year from Wisconsin. 0 TDs in his career, second and 11.
Now, and you're right, Paul. As far as backups go, it's been all of Colin. I mean, it's been all of James Robinson, excuse me, for most of this Jacksonville team. And right now, you're getting some guys in the backfield to kind of shake it up for them.
Three receiving options right, Chark to the left, Glennon out of the shotgun, 9-0 lead, Jags, second quarter. Mike back to pass, loops one left, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Ogunbowale out of the backfield on a flare. So now it's 3rd and 11 from the Vikings 34.
And Paul, this is kind of the method that the defense needs to have. You have to have success on first down. They benefited from a penalty that took them to second and long in this case. But if you can get Glennon in a sure or true passing situations and you can keep two safeties deep, then we're going to do a good job. You just have to do a better job on these first down runs.
3rd and 11 from the Vikings 34. Glennon with three receivers right and Chark to the left. Ogunbowale to his left as the Vikings rush score. Mike Glennon fires on 3rd down. It's caught first down at the 20-yard line, and wiggling his way open by an inch was Tyler Eifert, and it's a 14-yard catch and another first down for these Jags.
And Eric Wilson was all over Tyler Eifert, and that let's just face it, that's a great throw by Glennon. Eifert stuck his foot in the ground and bolted outside, and Glennon delivers a strike right on the money, right between the safety and Eric Wilson. So that's a heck of a throw and catch right there.
James Robinson back in to the left of Glennon. Keelan Cole in motion to the left. First down, 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. Robinson gets the call to the right side, plants at the 20. Flag on the play made Anthony Harris miss, and he'll fall ahead unofficially for a gain of 4, maybe 5 for James Robinson. Averages 4.6 a carry.
Illegal shift. Offense number 10. 5-yard penalty. First down.
These Jaguars doing everything they can to try to keep these Vikings in the game, aren't they?
You're absolutely right. And how many times have we seen it? You get close to the red zone, you get a couple penalties. It just is their drive killers. And for them to be able to convert a 3rd and 12 or 3rd and 13 with the throw to Eifert, those are plays that the defense has to make. You have to get off the field in those kinds of situations.
Middle of the second quarter, 1st and 15 from the Vikings 26 for the Jags, leading 9-0. Glennon, empty backfield, shotgun, 3 receivers left. Mike stands tall in the pocket because he's 6'7", and we have an interception. It is an interception by Cam Dantzler. He ripped the ball away from a member of the Jacksonville Jaguars, and for Cam Dantzler, that's his first National Football League interception and his first interception since October of 2019 at Tennessee when he played with Mississippi State. The Vikings have turned over the Jags, and we have positivity. 7:40 to go in the first half. 9-0 Jags. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
Each year, Fun.com looks to hire enthusiastic staff for the busy Halloween season. This year was no exception. Fun.com would like to take this time to extend a big thank you to everyone who both applied and worked for us.
So the Jacksonville Jaguars took the ball down the field easily again, but this time the Vikings rookie Dantzler intercepted the ball. And so now when we get back to the Viking football, second quarter, the Vikings need to take this ball down the field and score a touchdown. They need to stop playing. The good thing is if we can score a touchdown here, we will be getting the ball to open up the second half. Hopefully we'll take the ball down the field and do something with it at that time as well. So, the Vikings are not out of this game. We have a whole second half plus the rest of the second quarter here. But the Vikings need to get off their ass and start doing something, start playing. The defense has finally done something, so now we need to get the offense rolling.
Trivia on Tuesdays, karaoke every Wednesday, great live music most weekends, breakfast Saturday and Sunday with the best Bloody Marys north of the Mississippi, and of course Patrick's warm Irish hospitality all the time. Burgers, wings, and lots of good beer. Patrick's on 3rd, St. Peter.
GSW Exterior Specialist of Mankato is proud to offer the revolutionary leak protection system Gutter RX. Gutter RX is a 100% aluminum system to relieve the worry of warping or rot. Best of all, Gutter RX has no roof attachments. Gutter RX is attached on the front and the back of the gutter so it can handle the ice and snow of the Minnesota winter. Call today for a free project appraisal at 216-7869. GSW Exterior Specialist.
Again, I want to thank the one person that's over here supporting this channel. It's a very new channel. Hopefully, I'm going to grow it to be a more successful channel than it is right now, of course, but it's new. I just started it this season, and I haven't been doing every game like I should, and I haven't really been promoting this channel as I should. But I will start doing that as I gain more time to be able to grow it. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Interception, 5 consecutive games. First down, handoff, Dalvin Cook to the left side. He gets to the 24, angles right, hit at the 25. It's a run of 4, and that'll make it 2nd and 6. Clock runs, 9-0 Jags. The Vikings have 10 interceptions this year, Peter. That was the first cornerback interception of the season.
And I love the way that Cameron Dancer closed on that. It was just a little stab route by the tight end, Eric Sauber, and he just closed in and ripped that thing out.
2nd and 6 from under center. Cousins pass in, throwing to the right, caught Thielen, spins to the left side, beautiful. Heads to the 35 in front of his man, runs out of bounds at the 40. Very athletic endeavor by Adam Thielen. It's a gain of 14. The Vikings' best field position so far of the game is their own 40, and they trail 9-0.
Well, Paul, I'll say this. Dalvin Cook isn't Dalvin Cook. He's not getting up as spry as he used to. He's not talking. That's one of the things that, a guy like Dalvin talks quite a bit to his teammates. Looks pretty quiet out there. So they're going to have to take advantage of this short passing game.
Hand off to Dalvin from under center, and Dalvin sings to the right side across the 40, hit at the 43. It is a run of 4 by Dalvin Cook, making it 2nd and 6. Now, Dalvin had 832 scrimmage yards in November. That's the most in the history of Minnesota Vikings football. But if you deep dive the last 3 into the game, averaging 5.2 yards per run, 3.6 the last 3. He only has 1 rushing touchdown the last 3 games. 2nd and 6 from the Vikings 44. Thielen in motion to the right. Cousins under center, facing a 4-man rush. Dalvin screen to the right into Jacksonville territory as he angles left across the 50, and he's hit and stopped at the 45-yard line. Screen gain of 11 yards for Cook, first down.
Well, you take a look at Dalvin and the way he's been running today. I don't know if he's had any broken tackles yet, but you look at Jacksonville, they've had 90 missed tackles. That's the 2nd most in the NFL coming into this game. And, you would think that he'd be able to do that. Now, Boone gets in there, I believe, to get a shot at it. You just hope for Boone. He hasn't carried the ball in a while. Ball security is the main thing.
Mike Boone is the tailback offset eye right behind Cousins on first down. Play action to Mike. Kirk on a deep drop, floats out to the left, eyes down the field. Now he runs 45-40. Kirk Cousins rolls his way to a Vikings first down with an 11-yard run by Kirk. And it's a first down, and we mentioned Mike Boone.
All right, let's go. Finally moving the ball.
Alexander Madison had appendicitis within the last couple of days via the appendectomy. He's out today, so Boone and Abdullah backing up Cook, and Cook's already a little shaken up.
Yeah, and for some reason, Cousins just hasn't seen it at the top of his drop. I love the idea of him just pulling that thing down and moving the chains, baby.
9-0 Jacksonville, 2nd quarter, 1st and 10. The Jags 35, Cousins play action, leg out to the right, pats and fires, caught. First down, the offense is beginning to hum. It's caught by Adam Thielen. It's a 13-yard gain.
All right,
another first down for the Vikings. They're at the Jags 23.
And Paul, when you have Adam Thielen, up against the Greg Maven, you've had mismatches out there
all over.
And again, they're putting all these guys in the box to stop Dalvin. You've got to take advantage of those things on the outside, and we're starting to figure that out.
Cook the single set, 1st and 10 from the Jags 23. Jefferson and B.C. Johnson to the left. Now
Jefferson
motions to the backfield, offset eye right, play action. Kirk has to run away from a Jag as he backpedals, fires incomplete, and Rudolph was wide. open at the 10-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 10 in defense of Cousins. He had to retreat very quickly because Joe Giles Harris, second-year linebacker from Duke, was all over him. Tough throw, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he was. He definitely was all over him. I know Cousins wished he had that one back because Rudolph would have at least gotten to the 5-yard line. He had been able to catch that thing and turn it up. So the routes and the play calling, the receivers are there. We just have to execute.
Cousins, 5 of 9, 49 yards, 2nd and 10 from the Jags 23. He's going to give it to Dalvin Cook, who comes right to left. Dalvin turns it up 15.
Turns up.
10.
Turns up.
5. Down to the 1. Let's go, Dalvin. Dalvin Cook with a 22-yard run as he came right to left like a receiver, and now trailing 9-0 with 1st and goal.
That was the jet sweep, Paul, and that's the first run I've seen Dalvin look like himself. I mean, he took that thing in full stride and then turned it upfield, lowered his shoulder, and just bounced off the first 2 Jaguars that hit him, and then rolled himself out of bounds. He fought his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. So that's Dalvin. That's the first snap here in the second quarter that I've seen Dalvin look like his old self.
Couple of tight ends to the left, 1st and goal from the 3. Handoff, Dalvin lowers the helmet at the 4, and he got smacked. It'll be no gain. Dalvin Cook did everything to get back to the line of scrimmage. Josh Jones, 4th year from NC State. We used to see him when he played for Green Bay as a rookie. Josh Jones with a big hit on Dalvin Cook as Justin Jefferson enters. C.J. Ham departs, 2nd and goal from the 3.
And you need a touchdown here, Paul. You need a touchdown. When you kick that extra point, I mean, that's what good teams do. You're only down by 2 points, so this is a huge series for the offense that's finally come alive.
2nd and goal from the 3. Rudolph in motion to the left. Cousins under center, fakes a toss. Kirk straight drop back to the end zone. Touchdown, Thielen! For the Minnesota Vikings. Cousins to Thielen for Adam. He now has 12 receiving touchdowns this season, and Kirk has thrown 24. Jaguars.
And whenever Cousins is getting in a line, this is number 34 from Jacksonville, Greg Maven, one-on-one with Adam Thielen. You have to go to him, Paul. He is absolutely wearing that matchup out. So great job by Adam Thielen. The red zone, man, that's where he makes his impact. What a great throw and catch.
Number 1 team in the NFL in red zone touchdowns. Strikes again. Here's Bailey's extra point. It hooks to the left. It's no good. Bailey missed an extra point to the left. Holy cow. He now is 26 of 28 this season on extra points. Can't blame that one on Austin Cutting. On the Northland Ford dealer scoreboard, 9-6 Jags. 2:50 to go in the first half. It's Vikings football.
Each year, Fun.com looks to hire enthusiastic staff for the busy Halloween season. This year was no exception. Fun.com would like to take this time to extend a big thank you to everyone who both applied and worked for us this year. The response to fill our seasonal customer service, shipping, and inventory positions was remarkable. Because of you, our Halloween season was a huge success. The Fun.com family is grateful for all your hard work and effort. Be sure to check in with us next summer when we start hiring once again. Skol Vikings.
Hi, this is Misty from Humming. During this time, shopping local and
so the Vikings go down and score a touchdown to Adam Thielen from Kirk Cousins, and they missed the extra point. So the Vikings are now trailing 9-6.
Please pay with a credit card or debit card when placing your order. Hummings will be offering daily specials as well. We will be taking your orders daily from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. until full services are available. Call Hummings or follow us on Facebook.
Market looking for a bank that provides an impeccable service, mobile banking technology, have you covered. We're one of the few locally owned and operated banks in the area. All decisions. If you're opening your account, retirement, starting a new business, our goal is the same. Be your bank. Stop by and see us today. Community Bank, Mankato.
First place to sit in a courtroom is next to me, because usually it means you've been charged with a crime. Hi, I'm Jim Kidner, criminal defense lawyer. 507-345-6789. Look, everyone makes mistakes. You might want some help with yours. I hope you don't, but if you do need me, I'm here. Call criminal defense lawyer Jim Kidner, 507-345-6789. It's the best phone number in the world. In case you forgot, Jim Kidner, criminal defense lawyer, 345-6789.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
Pause for station identification. It's Minnesota Vikings football.
Go Vikings.
KXLP, Eagle Lake, Mankato, and AM 1230 and FM 103.1 KFSP, Mankato.
Vikings went 10 plays and 78 yards. Got a touchdown pass from Kirk Cousins to Adam Thielen. Dan Bailey missed the extra point. We've had 2 extra points missed in this game, and there have been 4 missed already in the early games around the NFL. Cousins with 24 touchdown passes, Thielen with 12 on the receiving end, and the Vikings defense sans Eric Hendricks is on the sideline in sweats. A fully prepared to play today, injured a calf. Pre-game was a very, very late scratch. Mike Glennon, veteran quarterback for the Jaguars, third quarterback they used this year. He works out of the shotgun, had 235 and 2 against Cleveland last week as Glennon goes back to pass, but this one over the middle is incomplete.
Let's go defense. Let's go.
When a team loses somebody like Eric Hendricks, the spirit and heart and soul of the defense, that close to the game, what's the impact?
Well, right now they're really attacking the middle of the field with both of their tight ends, O'Shaughnessy and Eifert. Together they have 6 catches for 60 yards, and that's just in the first half. That's usually a whole game total. So right now they're attacking our linebackers in the middle of the field.
2nd and 10, Glennon goes back to pass. It's another straight drop. He'll check down to the rookie James Robinson, turns the corner and goes cascading by Todd Davis, and he's taken down by the aforementioned linebacker after a catch and run of 5 yards. So now to be 3rd and 5.
I think Todd Davis has done a pretty admirable job thus far. I think there was one play on a quick wide receiver screen that he might have misfit, but he's been in coverage. He's been chasing guys down. So Todd Davis is doing a pretty good job for Kendricks. And it's hard because Kendricks, you figure, got most of the snaps all during the week, and then Davis all of a sudden, right, 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the game starts, he realizes he's out there.
Glennon's going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. Why wouldn't he? They've lost 10 in a row. Heavy underdog, 7-9-6 lead. We pause. Jags 9, Vikings 6. Deep in the first half. Vikings get the ball to begin the second half. Jags have it now on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Waiting for the best time to get a new truck or SUV? That time is now. Hurry into your local Northland Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com where you'll save big on the full lineup of 2020 Ford models. Like the completely redesigned Escape and Explorer, Ford Expedition, or America's best-selling truck Ford F-150.
So we're at the 2-minute warning now. The Jacksonville Jaguars are up 9-6. Vikings go down and score a touchdown with Adam Thielen. Missed the extra point. Vikings can't do anything right now. I mean, it just seems like every time they try to do something, they take 2 steps forward, 1 back. Anyway, so the Jacksonville Jaguars, they're up 9-6. The Vikings do get the ball to open up the second half of the game. Hopefully we can go ahead on and stop them here and get the ball back and maybe go down and score a field goal and tie this ball game up.
It's another way to keep each other safer.
We shall see. But right now, at least the Vikings are back in the game. So that's a good thing. The Vikings are back in the game.
The tabletop, his chair, his mouth, and now my mouth. Look for the Ecolab Science Certified seal and see a commitment to advancing cleaner, safer practices.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery, where it's game day every day. Play the Minnesota Vikings scratch games from the Minnesota Lottery. Mayfield to Peoples-Jones. The Browns are up 24-7 over the Titans. AP and CPAT both have rushing touchdowns. The Bears have the lead over the Lions 16-6, and the Saints are up on the Falcons 7-3. Back to you, PA.
9-6 Jacksonville, Mr. Mussman. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Jags have all 3 timeouts, likewise for the Vikings. Now it's 3rd and 4 Jacksonville from its own 31. Pass left, LaVisca Chenault with a touchdown today. Catches it, stumbles, is hit, and falls forward for a gain of 3, but he needed 4. And with 1:54 to go in the first half, we'll have a timeout on the field as the Jaguars are set to punt.
Yeah, they're mulling about it. They're talking about it. What a great play by Jeff Gladney. I mean, they had 4 receivers out to the side, 3 of them to block, and 1 of them to catch the ball, and Gladney was able to weave his way through that and step up and really make the tackle. So a great unstopped play by Jeff Gladney.
Gladney leads the Minnesota Vikings in tackles for loss. That was not a TFL, but he has 6. Cam Dantzler had his first National Football League interception earlier this quarter. He ripped the ball away from seldomly used tight end Eric Saubert, and that's the first interception by a cornerback for the Minnesota Vikings this season. Logan Cook kicking to the west side of U.S. Bank Stadium. Out of the timeout, Cook with that massive play. Looks at center of the field. A.J. Osborne with a lane to the left, but he can't get it. He is encountered at the 25-yard line and taken down after a 5-yard return. We pause. 1:45 to go in the first half. Vikings with the ball. Jags with the lead. 9-6 on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Medtronic and the Minnesota Vikings know the value of teamwork on and off the field. That's why, along with the Medtronic Foundation, we're joining forces to recognize the tremendous teamwork demonstrated by non-profit organizations who are providing healthcare and critical services to people affected by COVID-19. And during this season, as we're reminded of those who give so much and ask for nothing in return, take a moment and consider contributing to a non-profit organization to keep their important work thriving in our communities. Together, we can build a healthier and stronger Minnesota.
Mystic Lake is a proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings. All season long, play to win a share of $500,000 in prizes, including 2021 season tickets, autographed memorabilia, a Polaris side-by-side, and much more. Enter casino drawings at Mystic Lake and digital drawings online at mysticlake.com. Follow the lights to Mystic Lake Casino Hotel.
Bold statement. Saving money with Geico is almost better than watching football. Think about it. When you're watching the game, yelling at the quarterback to throw the ball, throw it. Williams is wide open. Why are you doing this to me? Use that rocket arm. Come on. They don't listen to you. But if you went into a Geico office and yelled, "Someone please help me save some money on car insurance," everyone would hop to it. Except the intern, because it's his first day and he doesn't even have a computer yet. See? Better. Switch and save with Geico. It's almost better than sports.
Let's go.
This holiday season, our Shields family would like to recognize those unsung heroes
Sid Jefferson
who kept America moving forward throughout this unusual year. It's through the strength of everyday heroes and dedicated volunteers who give of themselves to serve our communities that our cities and towns remain strong. From all of us at Shields, thank you and have a Merry Christmas.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
It is snow season at Mystic Lake Indoor Casino. Digital drawings for prizes like season tickets, away game trips, and a Polaris side-by-side. Get details and enter now at mysticlake.com/football. Vikings ball with 2 timeouts. Their own 26, trailing 9-6, minute 45 to go in the first half. Cousins out of the shotgun, gives it to Dalvin Cook, and he It's up the middle for a quick gain of 2. And at 2nd and 8 as the Vikings go no huddle. Cousins has hit Adam Thielen for the Vikings. A touchdown. Bailey missed the extra point. Cook to the left of Cousins. And now we have movement up front. Smooch. On Smooch, 4th-year Illinois. Ryan O'Neal rammed into each other. Land Clark, the answer regarding the infraction.
Virtual zone infraction. Defense number 94. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
You know, with Cousins and Adam Thielen, that touchdown today was the 27th time they've gotten together on a TD, 2nd most in team history behind Culpepper and Moss. They've only hooked up 53 times. As Cousins goes back to pass, he's hit, dumps it out to the left, caught Cook, makes a man miss at the 30, and goes farther out to the left to the 35. And it's a first down as Dalvin runs out of bounds at the 37. A lot of work, Peter, for a 5-yard gain, but it's all good.
Well, yeah, you talk about a 2-minute drill and 2nd down. Cousins under pressure. He just gets that thing out there to Dalvin just in time, and Dalvin makes what Dalvin does is he makes the first guy miss. He's looking better, Paul. Dalvin starting to warm up.
1st and 10 from the Vikings 38. Cousins back to pass. He stays in the pocket, steps up a bit, flares left, caught Cook at the line of scrimmage. He could not shake on Herndon, one of their corners, just a gain of 1. And the clock stops with 1:05 to go in the first half. The Vikings have to use a timeout to stop the clock. Dalvin inches from getting out of bounds, but he couldn't.
Yeah, for some reason, the whole time today, Cousins just is not liking what he sees down the field. And I'm not sure exactly what that is, but there's been a number of times, more often than normal, where he's gone through his progression, kind of just choking the football, holding on to it, looking and then right late getting rid of it to his outlet, Dalvin Cook. So Jacksonville, whatever that is things up. I know Cousins has been much more careful with the football. The interceptions have really come down, but at some point, you got to just start throwing your receivers open. You got to start throwing them some of those 50-50 type passes.
And for Kirk in the month of November, he had a yards per attempt of 8.92, number 1 in the NFL. His passer rating in November, 124.3, also number 1. Patrick Mahomes, 2nd. 2nd and 9 from the Vikings 39, 1:05 to go in the first half. Jags 9, Vikings 6. We've had 2 missed extra points in this game. Now out of a timeout, we have a false start on the Vikings. That's impressive.
Offense number 83. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Tyler Conklin has backed it up, make it 2nd and 14. Minnesota with 1 timeout remaining. They get the ball to begin the second half. 9-6 Jags.
And no running back in right now. It was Justin Jefferson lined up at running back and motioned out, but they stick with that same personnel group.
Empty backfield, 3 receivers right. Chad Beebe goes in motion to become slot left. Cousins passing to the left, caught Beebe at the 38. They'll give him the 39, so it's a quick hitting gain of 5. He got out of bounds. That'll make it 3rd and 9 as Dalvin Cook re-enters. Tyler Conklin leaves. 3rd and 9 with an even minute to go in the first half.
Caleb on Jason, Paul, he's a pretty powerful guy. He's not super big, but he's very, very powerful. He rushes with a lot of leverage. So the pocket collapsing a little bit on Cousins as we've been throwing more drop back than we've had in a long time.
Jason, 20th overall pick in the 2020 draft, played for Jefferson and LSU. Cousins back to pass. Jags blitz. Kirk hoists the white flag and goes down at the 31-yard line. It's a 2nd sack for the Jacksonville Jaguars. That one goes the way of Aaron Lynch, who's in his 7th year from South Florida. He's never lost to the Vikings, 4-0, having beaten them with the Niners and 3 times with the Bears. 2nd sack this season for Lynch. The Jags have 2 sacks today into the game, 11 fewest in the NFL.
That was the old coffee house technique. If Coach Fazio was still alive, that was his deal, where the linebacker acts like he's dropping and then decides to blitz late. And at some point, Paul, you have to have a hot route or an outlet. when you send that many guys to the Vikings offensive line, you're outnumbered. You have to have someone break off a route so that Cousins can just use that to really block the blitz with a quick throw. And he had absolutely nowhere to go with it.
Britton Colquitt punting to the east side of U.S. Bank Stadium. 5-6 seconds to go in the first half. And Colquitt gets off a high punt. Keelan Cole calls for a fair catch, brings it in at the 22-yard line. It was a wonderfully executed 46-yard run by Britton Colquitt, who has been on the field far too frequently today, in the opinion of yours truly. And like you were saying earlier, Ben, off what Pete said earlier, Cousins is getting to the top of his drop. He's handling the pocket mostly okay. What's happening down the field so the Vikings can't repeatedly abuse this defense?
Well, at times we're calling for a little bit more of a max protection look, so we're limiting our guys out in the pass routes, and he just can't see them. They're doing a good job in coverage, and I'd like to see at some point in time a few shots down the middle of the field, because I do think that there are some windows. It's just he's got to have some space and some windows and some lanes to see those guys.
Well, the other thing that's not helping him is Dalvin Cook has 8 attempts for 21 yards. So and really Dalvin is the beginning of what our passing game is about, with the play actions and the bootlegs and things like that. And right now they're not biting on him.
First down for the Jags. Glennon goes back to pass. He'll wing one out to the right side. It's caught by O'Shaughnessy, the tight end from Illinois State, for a gain of 4. He gets out of bounds, and it'll be 2nd and 6 from the Jags 27. 43 seconds to go in the first half. It is 9-6 Jacksonville. Vikings get the ball to begin the second half. Actually, Eifert on that reception. His 3 receivers, including the veteran Eifert, head out to the left. Chark out to the right. Glennon out of the shotgun, facing the defense without Eric Hendricks. 2nd and 6. Glennon steps away from a rush to his front side. He'll dump left to James Robinson. Caught, and he stiff arms a Viking at the 28. Speed to the left side, out of bounds at the 32. 5 yards for James Robinson. 3rd and 1 from the Vikings 32.
Man, 4 or 5 yards is not bad. And what was fantastic about that play was Garrett Wilson and his drop, and just being right in the middle of the field where Glennon wanted to throw the football. So if in these 2-minute situations you continue to make Glennon go to the check down ball, that's great. But we need to get somebody in the quarterback's face with a 4-man rush.
3rd and 1 from the Jags 32. 35 seconds to go in the first half. Glennon back to pass, yet to be sacked, fires over the middle, caught and dropped. After a big hit, Chark dropped it with 31 seconds to go in the first half. And now Jacksonville is going to punt, sending Logan Cook onto the field. KJ Osborne returning punts for the Vikings today. And once again, remember, Cook.
All right, we will be back at halftime. It's 30-something seconds left before the half. We will be back.
Jags with the lead after the missed PAT. We'll get to that in just a second here. The second half preview is brought to you by Verizon. The 5G America has been waiting for only from Verizon. I'm sitting here in our studios in St. Louis Park at US Bank Stadium now. It's Greg Coleman and Greg. First and foremost, we want to get things going here in the second half. We got to get Cook going. We haven't been able to use him in all of the play action game. And Cousins, there's no vertical game whatsoever right now with this Vikings offense.
Well, listen, this is a sad performance. I mean, playing down to the level of the Jaguars is not what we thought was going to happen in this game. We talked about having to start fast, not giving the Jaguars hope, but you have done just the opposite. They've got to get over the emotional loss of Eric Kendricks on defense, but that has absolutely nothing to do with what's happening on offense. The lack of productivity, the lack of the offensive line firing off, opening holes for Cookie. 8 carries for 21 yards. That just ain't going to do it. I mean, the lone bright spot was Cam Dantzler with the pick in your punter. Britton Colquitt averaging 47.5 yards a clip. He flips the field, backs the Jags up, and what do? They let him out of the deep part of their own end zone. So I tell you, I'm a little bit disgusted right about now.
Well, and Greg, here's the thing. Here's another thing to be discussed about. Every single week, there's something new that happens with the special teams in the missed PAT.
Yeah, I have no answers for that right now. Again, I said it. It has to be an even flow with your special teams. You can't be high one week and low the other week. It has to be consistent. But this has been going on. It's been ongoing for the last several weeks. It has just got to stop. I mean, you kick that extra point. You hit 2. But now, you go back and you 3 down, and but you got a chance. All right. With all of that said, with all of that disgusting, as disgusted as I am, there's still upside because they get the ball at the start of the third quarter. They come out, they score, they get into a rhythm. See Dalvin takes the time off the clock, punch it into the end zone, then I might be a little bit happy.
Looking at it, Eden Prairie Center, Wildfire offers a selection of steaks, chops, and seafood in a modern-day 1940s supper club. You can lunch, dinner, and carry out. Visit wildfirerestaurant.com. All right, Greg, real quick here. We got 30 seconds. We've not put enough pressure on Glennon, and he is 16 of 23, 162, a TD, and an interception, and this is their 4th quarterback.
Hey, listen, I think we've got to be creating on both sides of the ball. And our defensive calls with Zimmer and with Gary Kubiak, you got to reach back in the back of the playbook, get some good solid plays, and Kirk has got to give some other receivers the opportunity to catch the ball. I know your insurance policy, Adam Thielen is back. Man, spread that ball around like you did last week.
Great stuff, Greg. We'll talk to you after the game on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
What do you call a group of friends getting together week after week for the past 60 years to toast each other with Miller Lite and chant gold at the top of their lungs while donning horns on their heads and covering themselves in purple? You call it Miller time, and it's so happy. Celebrating 60 seasons of the Minnesota Vikings. Here's to the original light beer. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2020 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Ready for more? Introducing ID Plus. Get a ID Plus premium membership for just $99 a year. Get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our red-line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free online delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With ID Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today. Some restrictions apply.
In the time it takes to say, Ecolab products and protocols are helping to keep this hotel cleaner. Before we leave this hotel, dispatch the luggage cart, the front desk, 2 room keys, an elevator button, another elevator button, another elevator button, another key. Stop that. Look for the Ecolab Science Certified seal and see a commitment to advancing cleaner, safer practices.
I'm Marcus, and I'm a contractor. When I put new windows in my home, I used Anderson 400 series windows because they're a snap to install. And as a homeowner, I only want the best. So if I installed anything less, I'd have to call myself and say, what were you thinking? And I'd say back, I guess I wasn't. Who wants to have that conversation with themselves? So just go with Anderson 400 series. They're better for contractors and homeowners. Anderson 400 series windows. The window contractors trust most in their own homes. Based on 20 kids survey contractors like Anderson 400 series flat windows.
You're listening to Viking football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
And going out of Thielen and the Salvation Army in providing food, shelter, and care for our neighbors in need. Text SKULL to 24365 to donate today. 9-6 Jackson. No, Vikings get the ball to begin the second half. Amir Abdullah deep aside of U.S. Bank Stadium to retrieve the kick. Vikings offense looking it into gear. Find its second touchdown this game. Oh, it is a shorter kick that goes out of bounds. Lee Persich, Ben Lever, what in the heck did we just see?
I don't know. That's a misfire.
Wow, that is kicked it directly out of bounds.
What happened? I mean, he may have been trying to kick a pop up to CJ Ham or something, but I mean, he took something off that. They were trying to kick a pop up, and he just lost it to the right, and that thing went straight out of bounds. That's one of the worst kickoffs I've seen in quite some time.
Kirk Cousins, 10 of 18, 83 yards, a touchdown to Thielen. Dalvin Cook, 8 runs, 21 yards. Ezra Cleveland back at right guard, making his fifth start after missing a couple of games. And it's 1st and 10 from the 40 from under center. Cousins play action. Oh, he threw it right to Joe Schobert, who heads to the 20 and heads to the end zone with a defensive touchdown. Joe Schobert, 5th year from Wisconsin, caught a Cousins pass intended for Cook, and Jacksonville has taken a 15-6 lead.
Well, it was supposed to screen, so they let everybody up through, and then Kirk Cousins tries to throw the ball to Dalvin Cook, and Dalvin didn't even turn around. And so Schobert was just right there. Schobert was the one that had his eyes on the football. Dalvin didn't. And a mental error. It's just a total mistake. I mean, Jacksonville comes out, kicks the ball out of bounds, you get great field position, and then you throw the pick six. I mean, it's inexcusable.
A defensive touchdown for the Jags. The Vikings have no defensive touchdowns this season, and for the first time in the head coaching career of Mike Zimmer, here is McLaughlin for the extra point, and he made that one. So the Jacksonville Jaguars, one play into the second half, have taken a 16-6 lead. Kirk Cousins has thrown 2 touchdowns today, one to Adam Thielen, most recently Joe Schobert.
That's 3 defensive touchdowns that you've given up in the last 2 games. You're just not going to survive long term. You're going to hard to when you're turning the football over, and now you're faced with overcoming a 10-point deficit. The Vikings can absolutely do it. They did it against Carolina. I don't think Jacksonville will be as forgiving as far as their run pass selection, especially with someone like James Robinson at running back. But you can overcome these mistakes, and they're going to have to do it very quickly. But our offense, from a timing standpoint, just looked off today. And like I said, that was a mental error by Dalvin Cook by not looking back to the football.
The Hunter Cook kicks for the Jags, and this one, the line drives over Amir Abdullah into the end zone for a touchback. Now, the Vikings messed around with Teddy last week with those 2 defensive touchdowns, found a way to get the money late, but Rule and his staff defensively and offensively by mission messed up. Today, we've allowed 2 sacks to a team that appeals to the NFL into the game. Eric Kendricks is not playing in the game. And Joe Schobert Paul Thomas on the Vikings, 3-16-6, and Dalvin Cook gets the call as he goes to the left side, and he's hit by several Jaguars, including Andrew Wingard, a second-year safety from Wyoming, and it'll be a gain of 1, making it 2nd and 9.
And watching this Jacksonville defense, they're stuck defensive linemen underneath, they're blitzing Schobert off the backside, they're doing all these different things schematically to slow down Dalvin Cook. And until we start taking advantage of these one-on-ones on the outside, it's going to be a problem.
Cousins back to pass. He pumps straight in the pocket. He'll whip it right. It's caught. Dalvin speeds to the 30 in front of his bench. 32, 33. They're going to say Dalvin's out of bounds at the 36. Catch and run of 10. And a first down for the Vikings.
And again, Paul Cousins, top of his drop, he's just pumping the ball. He's not pump faking. He's trying to get rid of it, thinking about getting rid of it, and then decides not to. So he's seeing something that he doesn't like.
On 1st and 10 from their own 36, down 16-6. Thielen goes in motion. It becomes slot left. 2 receivers to the left, tight end Ruby to the right. They toss left to Dalvin, who's in the backfield, bounces off that and does everything. Line of scrimmage or gain a yard. It'll be 2nd and long for the Vikings, 13.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. First play of the 2nd half, Cousins attempted a pass to Cook. Dalvin didn't turn around. Joe Schobert, leading tackler for the Jags, caught it, ran into the end zone for a 43-yard pick six. It is 16-6 Jacksonville. Dalvin, 10 runs, 22 yards. Justin Jefferson is slot right. He only has 2 catches today. 2nd and 10 from the 36. Cousins under center. Here's a big blitz, and Kirk is smacked. He threw it away. A massive front side blitz by the Jaguars. Untouched was Giles Harris. And Kirk paid for it. Now it's 3rd and 10.
And there's just no awareness there. I mean, somebody, when you check the protection and change the protection, you stay big on big and you allow the linebacker to come off the edge free. Either the quarterback has to be aware of that and then throw the hot route, which would have been to Dalvin right away, or at least get the ball out quickly. But it was from his front side, and he looked like he was taken by surprise by the free rusher. I mean, that can't happen.
Davies slot left opposite rookie Keelan Chase on 3rd down. Vikings are 1-5. Cousins looking right, throwing right, caught by Thielen for a first down, but then he had to run the other way with his motion. But they're going to say where he caught it stands at the 47. It's a gain of 11, and these Vikings continuing to grind for each and every inch they can get at US Bank Stadium. They have a first down at their own 47.
And boy, no matter what you say, these one-on-one comebacks on the outside, our wide receivers are wearing out their defensive backs. The only one that we haven't completed was a bad throw by Cousins.
1st and 10, I formation behind Kirk. Jefferson's out to the right. Handoff goes to Mike Boone. And Boone, with his first carry today, flag on the play, hit at the line of scrimmage, and he falls ahead for a gain of 3 yards. Mike Boone, that will be his 4th carry this season.
Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. First down.
O'Neal, Ben.
What are you guys talking about Dalvin Cook? I mean, if body language is any indication of how you're feeling mentally, it's all bad body language team right now for Dalvin Cook. I mean, his shoulders are down. Even on that pick six, he sort of just like looked around, didn't have any emotion, no negative emotion. He came off the sidelines. His running back coach, Kennedy Palomalo's kind of looking at him like, yes, he's okay. So nothing seems to be right for Dalvin Cook right now.
1st and 20, Cousins back to pass. The pass right caught Jefferson, who stutter steps into the 44 like he was going to be hit. Nobody was there, and he turns it up to the 47 for a gain of 10. Make it 2nd and 10, maybe 9 for the Vikings. Approaching midfield, trailing 16-6, 11:52 to go in quarter 3.
Oh, yeah. There's a 3 coverage, perfect example. The slant is wide open. Cal Rudolph is sitting over in the middle of the field wide open. There are so many lanes that you can throw through with this defense.
High formation, Cousins from under center facing a blitz. Throws it up to Jefferson with a great catch at the 15, flag on the play. Justin Jefferson singled up against the ever-beatable Luke Barku, undrafted from San Diego State University. It's a 40-yard grab for Justin Jefferson.
Pass interference. Defense number 36. Penalty 65. Results of play. First down.
How
Well, JJ, what an amazing, and again, this is what we're talking about. Kirk Cousins throwing the football up. The coverage wasn't bad, and it's amazing that Jefferson came down with that reception. And Paul, our receivers on the outside, one-on-one, are just outmatching their corners one-on-one. We have to go to these matchups more often.
1st and 10 from the 12. Thielen with a touchdown today. In motion to the left, tightly packed on behind Hurts. Play action, facing a blitz, swings to Ham. He hits to the left to the 10 to the 5. CJ! It's CJ Ham's first touchdown this season, 3rd of his career, 16-12 Jag.
Well, I talked to CJ Ham before the game, and I mentioned, last carry that he had was for 10 yards. He should be getting the rock more. He's averaging almost 10 yards of reception. Now he's going to be over 10 yards of reception. He caught that. Get the rock more. And so CJ Ham, he does such a great job up front. And Lee came out in the flat like that. That was a brilliant play call, brilliant red zone play. And the Vikings have an opportunity to bring us within 3.
Haley missed his only extra point. And Bailey's kick is good. And on the sleep number scoreboard, Cousins with 2 touchdown passes, technically 3, third one to Joe Schilberg. Sleep number scoreboard 16-13 Jags, 11:08 to go. On the VFA Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, powered by CJ Ham and driven by Polaris.
All right, so the Vikings scored a touchdown. They are now trailing 14-16 to the Jaguars. Took the ball downfield for a nice drive and a touchdown. So the score is now Jacksonville Jaguars 16, the Minnesota Vikings 13.
Burgers, wings, and lots of good beer. 30 taps to be exact. Get a buck off taps and hams during happy hour, 3 to 6 Mondays through Friday. Enjoy tasty home cooking and daily specials, and of course, Patrick's world famous patty melt with the best burgers on the planet. Trivia on Tuesdays.
That was a nice drive after Kirk Cousins threw that interception for a touchdown. That was a nice drive by the Vikings to go down and score and get that touchdown back. They still trail by a field goal to the Jacksonville Jaguars 16-13, but at least they're back into the game again. Now we need the defense to hold, get the ball back for the Vikings so they can go down and score and take the lead and really put the pressure on the Jaguars. If the Vikings can hold them, get another touchdown, that'll put a lot of pressure on the Jaguars. And maybe the Viking defense can pin their ears back and go get Glennon, their quarterback, for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
MGM Wine and Spirits is your tailgating headquarters. With everything you need to keep you in the game, MGM has the area's best selection of cold beer, wine, and spirits for that touchdown shot. MGM specializes in craft beers, and they're conveniently located in the Belmar Center on Victory Drive in Mankato, on Commerce Drive in North Mankato, and on Highway 169 in St. Peter. If you're ready for some football, your tailgating headquarters is MGM Wine and Spirits.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
When John comes calling, Vikings fans and trails. Minnesota's most legendary snowmobile brand, Polaris, outside. So the Vikings go big play, 75 yards, 3.5 minutes. Cousins with a 12-yard touchdown pass to CJ Ham. It was a 40-yard boundary beauty to Justin Jefferson during a portion game possession. And got the Vikings inside the red zone, the number 1 red zone offense in the NFL. 2 for 2 today inside the 20. It is 16-13 Jacksonville. Justin Jefferson, 4 catches, 63 yards. Justin is a first receiver in Vikings history. 5 100-yard receiving games as a rookie. If he gets that today or whenever, he breaks Randy Moss's record from 1998. The Jags move a couple of tight ends over to the right, 1st and 10. Now, Langford heads back to the left. Their tight ends are balanced on 1st down. Handoff, James Robinson turns the corner at the 25. Harrison Smith comes surging out of nowhere at the 28. It'll be a run of 4 for Robinson, 2nd and 6.
That's a great job by the Vikings defense. Just keep Robinson running sideline to sideline, not letting him get turned up, or he can, get 5, 6, 7 yards. So, great job also by Gladney taking on the block of Tyler Eifert and cutting him out, cutting his legs out, and making Robinson, go out to the sideline. So defensively, this is the first time they had the chance to take the field. 10 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter, and the adjustments made at halftime. We're going to see what's been done.
Jags broke the huddle with 7 on the play clock. We're now down to 3-2 timeout. Jags got a little lazy there. Huddle with fewer than 10 seconds to go, and they will use their first of 3 timeouts here in the 2nd half. Their only touchdown this half was Joe Schobert, the former Brown, their leading tackler. Kirk Cousins threw a pass right between the old 4 and the 7. Honestly, I can't say that was Kirk's fault. Dalvin didn't turn around. It's one of those deals where you kind of need to know what the depth of the route was, whether Dalvin should turn around. It just, you throw it right to Joe Schobert, man. 16-13 Jags.
Absolutely. And you look at the last couple of interceptions that he's thrown, one against the Bears, it really wasn't his fault as it bounced off the hands of Thielen. And you're right, Paul, when Dalvin checks through, and we saw, you see Garrett Bradbury out in the flat leading the way, it's a screen, and Dalvin he never turned around. He didn't turn around until Schobert was already, 10 yards going the other way. So for some reason, Dalvin Cook, the lack of energy and those things and mistakes by Dalvin, you wonder if it's the pain that's causing that.
Out of the timeout, DJ Chark in motion to the left, 2nd and 5. Glennon from under center, back to pass. He'll fire one right flat, caught James Robinson at the 34, and James Robinson with a 6-yard catch stopped at the 36. It'll be a 1st down for the Jags. I paused there because on the Jags bench, wide receiver LaVisca Chenault caught the first touchdown of the game, just threw his helmet down after chatting with a member of the athletic team for the Jaguars, number 10, LaVisca Chenault. Not happy about something when he's not in the game. That should make Vikings fans happy because he's very good. 1st and 10 for Jacksonville from its own 36. Handoff, James Robinson shakes a hit man tackle in the backfield, sprints out to the left field, 35-40. James Robinson, undrafted from Illinois State, trying to make everybody pay. He got 6 yards out of a play that should have been -3, 2nd down.
And again, that's what even his teammates have talked about going into this game. Harrison Smith times this up perfectly. You couldn't time it up any better than Harrison Smith does. He gets there almost too early, and then running back Robinson able to bounce it back outside and able to turn a tackle for loss into a 5-yard gain. That's inexcusable.
Logan Wale supplants Robinson. Glennon back to pass on the shotgun. Passes right, man open. It's James O'Shaughnessy caught at the 48, stopped at the 48. 8-7, 1st down for the Jaguars.
And if Glennon is a good quarterback at anything, he's good at these underneath throws. Well, we haven't seen a lot of shots deep like we did earlier in the game. It seemed like they were almost picking on Chris Boyd, trying to get some of these big receivers, Colin Johnsons of the world, or DJ Chark, so they're both 6 foot plus. He's just keeping the ball underneath.
Colin Johnson, Texas rookie, in motion to the right on 1st down. It's a handoff to James Robinson right up the middle, and he's hit at the point of attack. He falls ahead for a yard. Jamar Steffen, along with Jaleel Johnson, stopped the Illinois State rookie. 2nd and 8, got you.
He'll just let her play downhill, and that's really what he does. Jacksonville running the football up the middle, and they're averaging about
yards coming in this game per attempt. That's the fourth best in the NFL. So they love to run between the tackles. Clinton spreading out the formation. Two receivers left and right on 2nd and 8 from the 50. 16-13 Jags. 8:05 to go in the third quarter. Clinton facing a blitz. Has to throw it earlier than he wants to. Incomplete. The third down, 3rd and 8, a rare Vikings blitz. And the blitzer didn't even get through. Clinton still threw it rather early, 3rd down. Well, and that's awareness by Clinton. He knows he doesn't have enough guys to block that thing up, and it's going to be a free rusher. And it's just, that's just the way the Viking defense is going to be. We're not generating a lot of pressure with the 4-man rush. So in these second and long situations, having to blitz, having to bring extra defensive players to get Clinton to get rid of the football is what we're going to have to do. Jacksonville 3 of 7 on 3rd down, 3rd and 8 from the 50. Clinton, shotgun, takes the snap. Minnesota rushes forward. No, there's a blitz, and Clinton finally is sacked. Hercules, part of that sack that is the hitman on the scene. Midway through the third quarter, Cook is in the punt. Vikings trail by 3. And for Harrison Smith, Paul, his ability to blitz and what he does on the blitzes is because he can walk down into the paint and then cover tight ends man-to-man and cover receivers man-to-man. So quarterbacks, it's not a dead giveaway when Harrison Smith is walked up like that. A great blitz off the edge by Harrison Smith and a huge play by the Viking defense. There's Cook with the snap, and he punts it to the left of KJ Osborne, and it bounces at the 5. Flag comes in, almost into the end zone. The 4th touchdown of the season for third-year punter Logan Cook, and that's pending infraction. If Hercules Mata'afa is credited with that solo sack, it would have been his first full sack of his career, but he's just like half-sacking his way to 3 technique or defensive and immortality. He was credited with a half sack. He has 3 of those. Well, he's just a team player. But I mean, a half is better than nothing. No doubt. Well, we have Len Clark, first-year ref, indicating break. No indication on the flag. Once we get the information, well, share it with you. It is 16-13 Jags. Vikings ball. 7:17 to go in the third quarter. It's Vikings football.
Fun fact, Midwest states have the most hailstorms, windstorms, tornadoes, and winter storms in the USA, meaning possible damage to your home and more. When looking for a contractor,
So the Viking defense holds. Hopefully we can get this ball and go down and score this touchdown, man. It's a much needed score to put the Vikings up if we can do it. We go up 20-16 if we score the touchdown and get the extra point. Got to put a lot more pressure on the Jaguars. The defense will be able to do more blitzing and rushing of this quarterback, man. Because right now, they're pretty much doing what they want. The Vikings did stop them, but it was kind of shaky. So hopefully the Vikings can go out there, score this offensive touchdown, and take the lead finally in this game. And kind of pull away from the Jaguars. I predicted a 31-17 Viking win. So if the Vikings score 17 points and they hold the Jaguars, I'll be right there. The Vikings definitely can do it. They can score 2 more touchdowns on the field goal. But can they hold the Jaguars? That's the question. With this defense is young. They only have really maybe 2 or 3 veterans, and one of those veterans is out today, Eric Kendricks. He's not playing today, so it's rough on the defense right now for the Vikings. A lot of rookies, a lot of second and third year players, so they're hanging in there. They've only really given up 9 points. The other touchdown was on a interception, so the defense is only giving up 9 points, 1 touchdown and a field goal. So they're doing pretty good right now defensively. Let's go Vikings. Let's go offense.
7:17 to go in the third quarter. Vikings ball backed up at Walker and Chris Boyd blocking the back on a punt return. 1st and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Master Control Supervisors quick pause for station identification. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
It's Vikings football on 94.1 FM, KXLP, Eagle Lake, Mankato, and AM 1230 and FM 103.1, KMSP, Mankato.
On 1st down, 1st and 10 from the 10. Handoff Dalvin. He swings around the right side. We see guy missing the 10. He's hit at the 17 by Jones, and Dalvin Cook runs to the 21 for a run of 10, maybe 11 yards. They say the 20. 10-yard run for Dalvin and 1st down.
I tell you what, I think if Dalvin was 100% healthy, he'd be literally tearing this thing up. I mean, the Vikings start 1st and 10. Chris Boyd, that's, I believe, his third penalty on return this year. I mean, in the last 3 games. Yeah, the guy, every time it's just, he's got to figure it out, man.
1st and 10 for the Vikings. Cousins from under center field. Pass to the left. It's caught by Adam Thielen just outside the numbers. And the 28-yard line stopped at the 29. They had Miles Jack matched up on Adam Thielen, who taps out of the game. Adam is gingerly jogging back to the bench. In comes B.C. Johnson, 2nd and 1.
Yeah, somehow he got turned up. Maybe when he was tackled, but I don't know. You can't see anything on the play that would indicate that he pulled something or hurt something.
16-13, Jacks, 3rd quarter. Cousins under center. C.J. Ham, the fullback in front of Dalvin. It's a botch snap. A messed up snap between Bradbury and Cousins. And the Vikings, did they fall on it?
That was a quarterback keeper. They just wanted to get the 1st down. How about that? I mean, Cousins earlier on the sideline was just going ballistic. I've never seen him. I don't know if I've ever seen an outburst like that. So, like, just try to run it out and say, hey, are you upset? You're mad here? Take the ball and run, right? But,
well, it's just the way Cousins moves.
Yeah, it's amazing. He's just very jerky. It's not very smooth. It looks like it's improvised.
1st and 10 from under center. Cousins play action. Here's he throws, and he throws to the left. Incomplete for Justin Jefferson. There's a flag, by the way. This will be an infraction against the Jacksonville Jaguars. If it's roughing the passer, the staff calls the most roughing the passers in the NFL.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 29, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
That's the 14th roughing the passer called by the Rand Clark crew this year, most in the NFL. Riley Reeves playing a whale of a game for more. Here's Matt Weaver.
Yeah, guys, he's actually having a whale of a season. This is a guy that we didn't know if he was going to be on the team when the season started in week 1. A lot of talk about Ezra, a lot of talk about O'Neal on the right side, but get this, and this is up to date. Riley Reeves, 742 offensive sacks so far this season and counting. 1 penalty, 1 sack.
Wow. Thielen in motion to the left behind Cousins on 1st down. Handoff Dalvin. He heads to the left and he bumps it out farther left. And a host of Jaguars, including Joe Schober, their leading tackler, bring down Dalvin after a gain of 1, maybe 2. Now, Ben, it's 2nd and 9. We don't believe in jinxes. Ain't no knocking on wood. But the last time I did something like that, I said Chris Boyd had gone 221 snaps with 0 penalties, and he ruined the Dallas game, you know?
See, I'm putting this on Chad Abbott, though, because he ultimately is the one that allows me to get that little hit in. So just because I have it, I can't be playing for the jinx.
2nd and 9, Cousins back to pass, throws left, ball tipped at the line of scrimmage as Cousins goes down again, and it'll be 3rd down, 3rd and 9 from the 47. Peter, this Joe Giles Harris, 2nd-year linebacker from Duke, he's becoming a little bit of a problem.
No, he is. And, watching the Jaguars, man, they just keep so many guys at the line of scrimmage. They're doing a ton of the block blitzing, meaning if you're covering a tight end, man-to-man, and he blocks the defensive end, and you just go ahead and blitz. I mean, they're being super aggressive, and we have to wear them out outside. We have the mismatch outside and take them deep.
Vikings 206 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 9, facing a big blitz. Cousins back to pass, fires over the middle, caught 1st down. Jags territory of the 42. It is a 12-yard connection to Adam Thielen, and the Vikings for first down. Ben Labor, you hit on it earlier. It happened again. That blitz pickup by Dalvin Cook was terrific.
Dude, he's not being here giving any ground at all. He was waiting for the blitz. He saw the blitz and then just stood there and stood up the defender right in his tracks.
First and 10, Minnesota from the Jacksonville 41, 4:15 and counting to go in the third quarter. 16-13 Jags. I formation, tossed it down and tries the middle, doesn't like it. Bounces it out to the right to the 40, 39, grinds to the 38. It's a 3-yard run for Dalvin Cook, 2nd and 7.
And to go back and play, it was Trey Herndon, the corner that was blitzing up the middle. And you're right. I mean, we called that back in the day just stoning the guy, and that's exactly what Dalvin Cook did. I mean, he's not 100%. You can tell that he's just not as shifty as he normally is. He's not running through arm tackles like he normally is. But anybody knows his pass protector. He is elite.
8 play away possession is gone quickly 2 yards, and Cousins wants to get to the end zone. There's Jefferson, incomplete flag. You can go ahead and pick on this 36 Mark Coombs all game.
Well, that's what we've been saying. Just wear him out. It was a little bit of a stutter and go, kind of a double move. Just wear that matchup out. That's what you do in the NFL. It's not in the NFL. You attack weaknesses. You don't play to your strengths.
First down, the foul.
He has no chance.
We have to continue to go after these types of matchups, and if you're not doing it once or twice or 3 times in a series, I think you're missing a huge opportunity. We're choosing to run the football at 3 yards a clip against a loaded 8-man box, 5 defensive, 4 linemen, a linebacker, extra safety. You're going to get 3 yards, and you have a one-on-one deep outside. Wear that out. Take advantage of that.
18-yard penalty. First and 10 Vikings from the 20. And the red zone is the best red zone offense in the NFL. Cousins play action. Moves out to the left. He'll pass to the right. There's Jefferson. Touchdown! Connection, Cousins to Jefferson, and the Vikings have taken a 19-16 lead.
What a beautiful route by Justin Jefferson. You get the bootleg action, and Jefferson is running like a post route, stops, and then redirects to the corner in the end zone. Cousins able to pull this thing up and throw it all the way across the field and throw a bullet to Jefferson. Great route, great play call, great execution, and the Vikings are finally on top against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Vikings 3-3 in the red zone today with touchdown, snap spot, and Lee in the extra point. He missed it to the right. Dan Bailey is 1 of 3 extra points to come on. Good Lord. All right, 3:27 to go in the third quarter, and we have the lead. 19-16 Vikings on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by the best rookie receiver in the NFL, Justin Jefferson and Laris.
Waiting for the best time to get a new truck or SUV? That time is now. Hurry into your local Northland Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com, where you'll save big on the full lineup of 2020 Ford models. Design, Escape, and Explorer, the powerful Edge, the roomy Ford Expedition, or America's best-selling truck Ford F-150. Buy now to get the absolute best deal on Ford's full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs, including all the technology and safety features to keep you in command and in control, from the driveway to the highway. Buy now and earn low financing on your next great Ford. Go anywhere, do anything, and bring everyone. There's no time like now, because these great deals won't be around forever. Don't wait. Get to your local Northland Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com today. Best-selling truck makers since 2019 CY sales.
This isn't a grilled cheese I'm making. It's a melting masterpiece that deserves a kitchen worthy of greatness.
Looks like my March is full of packages again. It also looks like my compulsive buying needs to change to compulsive saving.
As I sit here on this couch, I decided to make some changes, starting with this couch.
I'd love to be looking out my window at a beautiful backyard instead of a brick wall. Time for a new house. Whatever your passion, U.S. Bank can help turn it into your next pursuit. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
80 years ago, a small group of doctors in the Twin Cities banded together
with a simple promise to make healthcare better for everyone. One by one, the doctors earn the trust of families and communities across the state. Today, you know them as Twin Cities Orthopedics, the official sports medicine provider of the Minnesota Vikings. With over 35 clinics and 8 urgent care locations across the metro, TCO still keeps the North strong, one patient at a time. Learn more at tcomn.com.
You're listening to Viking football on KFSB, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
Scoreboard Central.
For everyone this Christmas, from the kids to the cook and the
So the Vikings finally go down, score a touchdown, take the lead. Idiot Bailey, the kicker, missed the extra point. So now the Vikings are up 19-13. 19-16.
And Cleveland, it's been a long time since they've had 9 wins in one season. They field 4 TDs on the day so far. Browns up 38-21 over the Titans at the New Day.
Bailey's kick sails over the head of Paco running back to Trell. A touchback. And now, the first time this game, the 10.5-point underdog Jacksonville Jaguars are trailing. It's 19-16 Vikings. Justin Jefferson is 17 yards from his fifth 100-yard receiving lead of the season. That break Randy Moss's record as a rookie in 1998. Jefferson has 7 touchdowns. Cousins is only 3, and he missed 2 extra points. Bailey with 2 extra point misses. First and 10, Jags on their own 25. Glennon, play action. Will fire up pass ball out to the left, and it's incomplete to that rookie, Colin Johnson. And Cam Dansler picked it in. Discovery fellow rookie Johnson will be 2nd and 10. DJ Chark, arguably their best receiver, 3rd year from LSU leader. He has 0 receptions.
Yeah, they've done a nice job. They've done a nice job on him. That's for sure. I mean, you watch Cameron Dansler, the interception earlier, the confidence in him that's growing, and that's a communication thing between the quarterback and the receiver. You see press coverage, you convert that to a stop fade, and the receiver didn't do that. This is the time for 3 and out. If you're Vikings, need to
2nd and 10 from the 25 of Jacksonville, 19-16 Vikings, 2 on the play clock. Glennon gets the snap from Linder, fires out to the right. It's caught by Johnson. Nice one-handed grab at 30, and he caught it on Chris Boyd. It's a gain of 5. So now it will be 3rd and 5 for Jacksonville from its own 30. With about 40 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, and Minnesota leads 19-16. That's Colin Johnson's 3rd catch of the day. Well, he's leading the team with 45 yards, and in this game right now receiving, he's really emerged since Glennon has been a quarterback at Jacksonville. In that field, Jags 3 on 3rd down. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Glennon takes the snap. Minnesota rushes 4. Glennon pumps. He's nothing. He gets out of the pocket, rolls out to the right, tries to run, came up short at the 34-yard line. Glennon actually with a shifty little move for a 6'7" guy. He put the ball on the ground. Did he? Yes. Vikings ball. Is it Vikings ball? Let's see. Hercules Mata Alpha says Vikings ball. Jalen Holmes is shaken up, by the way. Jalen Holmes missed him like 3 times on the same play. Jalen Holmes on his knees, looking up slowly. Waiting. The signal from Randall Clark, remember the snap. And the Vikings have the ball coming out of the pile with the ball. May have been Jordan Brailford. How about that? His first National Football League game. The only reason he's playing is because TJ Watt is hurt. And now the Vikings have turned over the downtrodden Jacksonville Jaguars. Have this to go in the 3rd quarter, 19-16 Vikings and Viking football.
It's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas. As your family and friends make it home for the holidays, make sure your furnace works when you need it most.
Okay, so the Vikings turned the ball over. They caused the quarterback to fumble. All we need to do is score another touchdown. If we score another touchdown, we could put this game on ice. If the Vikings can go out and score a touchdown. Let's go Vikings.
Whatever it takes.
The deals are hot at PJ's Liquor Emporium in North Mankato. Bud Light, and Golden Light 24-pack cans, $17.99. Sam Adams, Sierra Nevada, or Summit 12-pack bottles with cans 2 for $25. Hams or Ham Special Light or Red Dog 30-pack cans 2 for $27.99. Motorbox wines, all varieties, just $14.99. Kendall Jackson Chardonnay, just $9.99. Great Head Vodka 175, just $17.99. Or Captain Morgan 175, just $21.99. PJ's has convenient parking by the door, so start your party with a stop at PJ's Liquor Emporium on Belgrade Avenue in beautiful Lower North Mankato.
Hi, this is Jamie from Ron Belter Window Siding and Roofing. Our crews work outside year-round. We make homes more beautiful and energy efficient with the highest quality windows and siding available, even during winter. Order now and lock in 2020 pricing. You can install this winter or wait till spring. Either way, you save. Call 243-4354 or on the web at belterisbetter.com.
B-O-E-L-T-E-R, Belter is better.
Hi, this is Misty from Humming. During this time, shopping local and supporting your favorite small town business has never been so important. Humming is offering you curbside pickup, takeout, or fooddelivering.com. Call Humming at 625-8277 to order your food. Please pay with a credit card or debit card when placing your order. Humming will be offering daily specials as well. We will be taking your orders daily from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. until full services are available. Call Humming or follow us on Facebook.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSP, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
Now, Minnesota Vikings are in the red zone. It is 2nd and 5, and just missed a pass to line of field for Jaguars. 2nd and 5 for the 17th. Iowa Levens. The most completely tripped up at the 15. Between the hash marks, or he might have gotten in for TD 15. Nonetheless, it's a run of 6, and it's 1st and 10 Vikings from the 11-yard line, leading 19-16.
Well, that's exactly the kind of play as Joe Giles Harris just barely gets a foot on him. And Dalvin normally doesn't go down. And you're right, it would have been a touchdown by him. I think he's a little bit frustrated by it. Dalvin looks better as the game has gone on, so I think that bodes well for his next few weeks.
All set out of left behind Cousins with his 3 touchdown passes. 1st down, handoff Dalvin. Through up the middle, 10-5. Bounces off a jab at the 4. Down inside the 1. It's 1st and goal for the Minnesota Vikings after a 10-yard run by Dalvin Cook.
Let's get the ball to CJ Hand here, Paul. Let's put CJ on a 2-touchdown game. How about we do that?
I love it.
CJ does all that blocking. He does such a great job up front.
Yes, sir.
It would be awesome. But right now, when Dalvin is starting to cut up the defense, and you're seeing right now the result of all of the Jacksonville tackle in 10 games in a row, they're starting to fall.
The Vikings lead 19-16 into the 4th quarter, and when we return, 1st and goal, Minnesota from the 1. From US Bank Stadium, you're listening to the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
The Vikings are driving that ball down the field. On the 1, inside the 1. Just give it to Dalvin Cook and let him go on, run it on in there for the touchdown. If I can get this touchdown, they can start pulling away. Start putting the hapless Jaguars away. We got to get this touchdown, though. Let's go.
From the driveway to the highway. Buy now and earn low financing on your next great Ford. Go anywhere, do anything, and bring everyone. There's no time like now, because these great deals won't be around forever. Don't wait. Get to your local Northland Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com today. Best-selling truck leases on 2019 CY6.
Meet Viking superfan Rage and Reggie. Before Sleep Number, Reggie wasn't so raging.
Let's go, team.
Reggie and his wife just got the new Sleep Number 360 smart bed. It's temperature balancing, so they can sleep better together.
Nice.
Reggie used to have trouble falling asleep. Now the new Sleep Number 360 smart bed can be warm for your feet and help him fall asleep faster. Now, you're Reggie. Save up to $1,000 on the new Sleep Number 360 smart bed and adjustable base and pillow. To learn more, go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Fall is finally here and has us thinking about some of our favorite comfort foods. Specifically, I'm talking about enjoying Ben & Jerry's Glam Fire Trail Mix ice cream. Imagine chocolate ice cream with crunchy pretzel swirls, marshmallow swirls, and fudge-covered almonds. It's an indulgent twist on ice cream that you'll love. But there's only one place to find it, and that's at your local Target. So, go ahead and indulge. Available at Target. You're listening to Vikings football on KFSB, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
The fourth quarter of today's game at US Bank Stadium provided by Geico, saving you money on car insurance.
All right, let's go, Vikings. Let's go. Let's get it in there. Give it to Cook. Stop playing around. Just give it to Cook.
First and goal, Vikings from the 1, leading 19-16 into the fourth quarter. Galvin, the tailback, C.J. Hammond, motion to the left. Kirk takes the snap, gives it to Galvin. He stumbles, he dropped it. The Jaguars have turned over the Vikings. At the 1-yard line, Minnesota with an opportunity to take a lead and make it a 2-score lead. Galvin dropped the ball, and Miles Jack comes out.
Unbelievable, man. Unfucking-believable.
That was bobbled at the exchange. On the sleep number scoreboard, 19-16 Vikings. It's Vikings football.
This shit is unfucking-believable, man.
Tornadoes and winter storms in the USA mean possible damage to your home and more. When looking for a contractor to repair your storm damage, call Midwestern Construction. Earn your respect with their eye for detail, repairing your roof and siding and metal buildings to before storm condition. Yes, they are Midwestern. Don't forget the ERN, because at Midwestern Construction, they're here to earn your business. Learn more at MidwesternConstructionLLC.com.
It's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas. As your family and friends make it home for the holidays, make sure your furnace works when you need it most. Call Schwiggert's today to schedule your furnace checkup for only $99.95. They'll inspect your furnace for proper operation and check for the presence of carbon monoxide. Don't let propane winter treat you in the cold this Christmas. Call Schwiggert's at 507-387-3101 or visit our website at schwiggerts.com to schedule your furnace checkup. Schwiggert's and Bryant, whatever it takes.
Asking a friend to help you move sounds like a great idea until one of them drops the TV and now you don't have a place to watch the Vikings. Don't miss the big game because Mr. Fumblefingers. Call the Aikido Movers and they'll have you moved in and ready to kick back on your couch in front of the big screen before kickoff. Aikido Movers is your best choice for residential moving services in the southern Minnesota area. You can find us in a climate-controlled storage building. Leave it to the pros at Aikido Movers. We'll get you there. With snow season right around the corner, TGK Automotive has their 4x4 and driveline special. It includes exchanging the transfer case fluids, front and rear differential fluids, alignment check, and a digital full vehicle inspection for just $199. Prepare yourself for the season with preventative maintenance services and more. TGK Automotive, your neighbor in Mankato and North Mankato. Locally owned and operated by hometown native Matt Solti. Go to TGKAuto.com to learn more and find the location nearest you. That's TGKAuto.com.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSB, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
Well, these first plays of the quarters in the second half. Knock on the way of the Vikings today, right out of halftime. Cousins throws a pick six to Joe Schobert. First play of the fourth quarter, the Vikings first and goal at the 1. Watched exchange between Cousins and Cook. Turnover, Jackson. First and 10 from their own 2-yard line. 2 tight ends off to the right. Hand off James Robinson. Jeff Gladney comes in from the right of Robinson. Catches him at the 5. Run a 3, second and 7. And Gladney shaken up. He's asking to leave the game.
Gladney gets up with a little bit of a limp. A little bit. Turning into a jog coming off the field. But it's an ankle. Yeah, probably. Something like that there. Also calling neighbor Jacksonville player down. Was injured pretty seriously going around grabbing onto that knee. So it's time out on the field. I believe for the Jags, that's Tyler Shatley, maybe their left guard. Ben March, another rookie who played
Minnesota leads 19-16 early in the fourth quarter. KFAN, Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Okay, Vikings trivia question. What's the best opening drive in Vikings history? Answer, the one that made you money. Yeah, interested? So come to Quick Trip. Buy any 20-ounce Pepsi brand product with your rewards card, and you're entered in the Vikings opening drive sweepstakes. Hey, look, you can win $25 for every yard on the opening drive. Bonus cash for a field goal or touchdown. Details in stores, no purchase necessary. Hey, Vikings refuel at Quick Trip. See you next time.
You're listening to Vikings football.
At Community Bank, we're proud to be part of the fabric of our communities, and we're committed to being your very best neighbor. In a world where banks seem more similar than different, stands apart. We're independent, family-owned, and fully committed to staying that way. Hi, this is Mike Kim. As the landscape of banking changes, we remain...
Okay, Vikings, let's go, man. How do you get the ball on the 1 yard line? First and goal and fumble it away, and the Jaguars get it on the 2 yard line. I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, it's got to be more concentration, better execution than that. When you get the ball on the 1 yard line and you fumble it. Wow, man, that shit is crazy. But luckily right now we have the lead. It's only a 3-point lead. It would have been a 10-point lead had that idiot not fumbled the ball. But I mean, you got to execute better than this, man. But they always play down to teams like the Jaguars. They will always play down to sorry ass teams. Instead of going out to just straight dominating teams like the Jacksonville Jaguars, we're in the war like we are right now, up 19-16. And if it hadn't been for Kirk's pick 6, they would only have had 9 points. That's what I'm saying. We're doing everything we can to lose this game, and we're still up. We're only up by 3, but we're doing everything we can to lose this game. Come on, defense. Hold these fools so we get the ball back in decent territory.
Robinson, the ball came out inside the 5. We have another potential turnover.
Come on. Come on. Come on, Vikings, get it.
His first fumble of the year. James Robinson absolutely holds on to the football.
Come on.
I don't know what the referees are talking about. Vikings football. The fumble was recovered.
Needed that.
Harris, and now after Alvin Cook gave the ball to the Jags back in the 2.
Now stop playing and put the ball in the end zone. Damn. Playing with these fools.
Minnesota, 14-18 to go in just a crazy sloppy game. And it's first and goal from the 2-yard line. First and now, Anthony Harris coming up with a big hit. Knocking that football loose. Well, I mean, the play by our defense, 3 turnovers that our defense has been able to come up with thus far has kept us in this game. Jacksonville scores a touchdown on defense. This is the only way to overcome those things. And
by the defense under review.
they might say that Brown caused the fumble, but they're going to take a look at it and get a chance to review it. But for Anthony Harris, man, that'll be his first forced fumble recovery of the season with 0 interceptions. He had 10 tackles versus Carolina, the season high. But Pete, Ben, and Rowe, it's just been a nondescript season for Anthony Harris. We'll discuss that when we return. The Steelers scoreboard 19-16. Vikings with the lead. We have all inside the line. Shortly, we take the Vikings radio network.
Okay, so it seems like they're reviewing the play to see if the running back was down or if the ground caused the fumble. Hopefully, there's not enough visual evidence to overturn the call on the field, and the Vikings will get the ball at the 5-yard line. That is my hope. We shall see when they return. If not, the Jaguars will have the ball on the 5-yard line. Vikings are leading this game 19-16.
No time like now, because these great deals won't be around forever. Don't wait. Get to your local Northland Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com today. Wrestling truck payments of $3.90 license.
Today we're told to stay apart, but what if that's not the whole story? What if the whole story is to stay a part of the game, stay a part of football, or stay a part of the Vikings? Kick off your stay at the brand new Omni Viking Lakes Hotel in style. Explore the Nordic design inspiration. Indulge your palate with cuisine from local celebrity chef Ann Kim at Kindred Heart, or relax with the Nordic Spa experience at Idlewild Spa. Whatever you're a part of, stay that way. Visit OmniHotels.com/Viking Lakes for reservations.
Welcome to the fourth industrial revolution. A revolution powered by data and applications, AI and IoT. And now there's one company born to enable it. Lumen, the platform for next generation business that combines adaptive networking, edge cloud, connected security, and collaboration. Lumen delivers the next gen architecture that next gen apps require. Say hello to Lumen, the platform for amazing things. Learn more at lumen.com.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSB, The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLB, Mankato's classic rock.
Ground caused the fumble, so the Vikings do not get in Anthony Harris. Fumble recovery, and Jacksonville keeps the ball. 3rd and 8 for the zone 4. Welcome back to Minneapolis. Labor Greg Coleman, Pete Burstich, Paul Allen, and Mike Glennon. Jags are 3 of 9 on 3rd down. Now it's 3rd and 8 from the Jacksonville 4 with an empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Tight stands about a yard deep in the end zone west side of US Bank Stadium. Here's a safety. And they have taken the lead 21-16. I believe it's a body.
Oh, Denabo!
You have some musical chairs going up front, but that's a Fabio Denabo just beating Cam Robinson right around the edge, and that was a straight. I mean, you've got Barch playing left guard, you've got different guys, you got Tyler Shalley playing center. You knew that those changes were going to be difficult for Jacksonville to do on the fly, but Fabio Denabo really did a great rush off the edge, great coverage down the field, though, Paul. That's the thing. And he's a team player. Like you said earlier, it's a team game. Well, Haley, this is 2 extra points. Odenabo says, I got you on that. I'll get you a safety. Well, forget about it. Well, we've been kind of lamenting the 4-man pass rush, the entire game. And in this case, Holt Brailford. I'd say when Jordan Brailford's showing up, Paul, Les Gallup is getting his first game. He's showing some pressure on the opposite side. So, Fabio Denabo with his 3.5 sacks for the season. Yeah, this one's huge with the safety. I mean, what a crazy game. I mean, it's this Jags team is awful. Well, I mean, they're an awful team. They're struggling, but we're giving them every opportunity to do things. The run following the safety, KJ Osborne from the 25, left side 30, 35, 38. Now for Fabio Denabo, like Pete said, 3.5 sacks. So that is his first sack in a month and a half. I mean, he was stuck on 2.5 for game after game after game. And in a game without DJ Wanham and a season without Danielle Hunter, Denabo, very good with containment, very good against the run. Those sacks need to come. Yeah, they do. And, another thing, when you take a look, Hercules Mataafa, he beats AJ Cannon, the guard, and really gets a lot of penetration, which really is what caused Glennon to stop and allow for the sack by Fabio Denabo. So great team pass rush. 21-16, Vikings in the 4th quarter, first down. Calvin Cook, stutter steps to the right, hit at the 40, balls ahead to the 41, 3 tough love yards for Dalvin Cook. 2nd and 7. Oh, you take a look. We have 13 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. We only have a 5-point lead. This is not. I want to make sure. I hope that the Vikings continue to open up this offense. We've been able to get down the field and wear guys out. As Jordan Jefferson right now, 1-on-1 with a 12-yard cushion. I mean, just keep the ball to him. No relation to Justin Gilbert. He goes in motion to the left hand off Dalvin.
miles, Jack. Hits him at the line to the scrimmage, no gain. So now it's going to be 3rd and 7. Peter?
Justin Jefferson, excuse me. What do you mean? It's Chad Beebe checks in. I mean, I don't know, Paul. I'm just saying, again, you've got opportunities on the outside. And I know we want to keep the clock running, but we only have a 1-score lead. This is not a time to take your foot off the gas pedal.
The Jags have lost 10 consecutive. 1-10. Vikings 5-6. 21-16 Minnesota. Cousins 3rd and 7 from zone 41. They're 3 of 7 on 3rd down. The blitz-happy Jags back off. Cousins passes left. Caught Jefferson at the 48, and he almost slipped that whole thing and went for 59 yards to the house, but he got tricked up. That's a gain of 14, which means Justin is 3 yards from 100 yards in the game, and he's chasing HOF immortality, Randy Moss, and his rookie record of 98.
That's the old Ernie Zampese thing. You get a slant route next to a slant route, and he almost caught that thing and broke a tackle for a touchdown. I mean, I just, like I said before, get the ball in the hands of your athletes.
1st and 10 from the Jags 45. Cousins hands it off to Dalvin. It's a tackle in the backfield, ankles right, and he's hit and stopped at the 45-yard line. No gain, making it 2nd and 10. Clock runs. 12 minutes to go in the game. 21-16 Minnesota.
You know, CJ Ham getting in there, mixing it up. You've got to credit Jacksonville, Paul. Dalvin Cook, 19 rushes, 68 yards. They've done a good job slowing down the running game of the Minnesota Vikings. I mean, it's just, I think the Vikings are sticking with it almost to a fault. The fact that you've got some one-on-ones on the outside, and you need to be aware of that.
2nd and 9. Cousins under center. Bradbury and Cousins messed up the snap. Cousins went between his legs like Ricky Rubio for the Wolves. He retrieved the ball through left, and it was caught. And it was caught by Justin Jefferson. A 4-yard gain, making it 3rd and 5. But for Justin, he now has more than 100 receiving yards. It's a high 5 this season for our beloved rookie JJ. He has 5 100-yard receiving games, breaking Randy Moss's 1998 rookie record. Justin Jefferson heads out slot right. Beebe's outside of him. Minnesota 50% on 3rd down. 5 from the Jags 40. It's 21-16 Minnesota. Rudolph in motion. Jags rush 4. Here's Cousins throwing right to Jefferson, incomplete at the 10-yard line. They had him singled up with the right guy. They just couldn't take advantage. Jared Wilson, a safety from Michigan. Check that. It was Scott trying to keep up with Jefferson. They just couldn't close. Peter, here's Brent.
Well, I think as Jefferson gets older and more experienced, he's going to know that's where Cousins is going to throw that football. They had man-to-man kind of alert type coverage, and the hole from Jefferson at the numbers to the sideline was wide open, so Cousins is going to try to put that ball there. Jefferson needs to fade away from that and get underneath that football.
End over end punt by Stolplit. Bounces at the 9 to the 5, and Boyd tries to knock it out. Oh, he almost did, but now this guy, Bimmer of the Jags, picked it up and tried to run. What are we doing here, my guy? That's Brandon Rusnick, a reserve corner / safety. Thought he was going to try to get into the end zone, the other end zone on the east side. Now, Ryan Clark and his group are getting together. I mean, this is the goofiest game of the season, man. It's unbelievable.
It is. I mean, I know when the kicking team touches a punt, that you can play it, you pick it up.
Boyd was on the strike.
Right on the field is touchback, 1st down.
Yeah, that's the right call. So now for the Jags, they lose their center. Arguably, probably their best offensive lineman, Brandon Clinton. He's out for the game, 7th-year gain. This guy's Florida through and through, man. High school in Fort Lauderdale, college with Miami Hurricanes, 7 years with Jacksonville. He got hurt earlier in the second half, so now Tyler Shatley, who plays left and right guard and center, he goes to center. Rookie Ben Barnes, St. John's, he's the left guard. 1st and 10 for Mike Clinton, hands it off to James Robinson, tries the left side, and Harrison Hand supplanting Jeff Gladney, who got nicked up. Harrison Hand brings down fellow rookie Robinson. It'll be a gain of just a few yards, Bentley.
Yeah, just to confirm what's going on here with Jeff Gladney, he's listed as questionable with a right calf injury, and it looked like everything that I saw on the sidelines confirms what Pete Rosich said. Looks like he got kicked in the right calf. We're trying to work it out by massaging it, but right now he's listed as questionable.
It is 2nd and 8. Clinton out of the shotgun, pass over the middle, and at the 26, it is incomplete. They were looking for a tight end who was covered by Eric Wilson. So now with 9:51 to go in the game, 3rd and 6 for Jacksonville from his own 26-yard line, facing a Vikings defense that lost Eric Hendricks in pregame warmups to a calf injury, is currently sans Jeff Gladney, the rookie who leads the team in tackles for loss. Jacksonville 30% on 3rd down. 3rd and 8 from the Jacksonville 22. 21-16 Minnesota. Clinton out of the shotgun, packs the ball, passes, caught, shy of the first down is O'Shaughnessy. And big hits, make that Eifert, big hits all over the place for the Minnesota Vikings. Gain of 6, it's 4th and 2, Cook into punch.
Well, I almost have to go with Todd Davis as being one of the guys that might be the jewel of the game, the jewel of the game. Yes, because he didn't know he was starting until just a few seconds before. What are the Vikings? We don't have enough guys on the field here. Yeah, we have guys running off. We got guys running on. Yeah, this is
we have 10 guys on the field. CJ Ham, meanwhile, got through and was like a foot from blocking a full punt. There's KJ Osborne, the rookie, fields it at the 26, wiggles left, wiggles right to the 30, and finally to the 35. 21-16 Minnesota, Vikings ball, 9:02 to go in the game. Here's Mussins, Scoreboard Central.
Verizon, the 5G America has been waiting for, only from Verizon. Trubisky hits commit.
Attaboy. 2nd down at 7. Quick snap. Trubisky in a roll to the near side. He's got commit. Turns his shoulder 10. 5. Hands out. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Commit runs all the way into the tunnel. As Will Commit had a perfectly executed play. Trubisky 11 yards for the touchdown.
Touchdown, and the call there from WBBM News Radio 780 and 105.9 FM in Chicago. The Bears have the lead over the Lions, 30-20. Vikings still have both of those teams on schedule here. Alvin Kamara, 11-yard touchdown run, and it's the Saints up over the Falcons, 21-9. Raiders 24, Jets 21, and the Browns are hanging 41 on the Titans. They're up 41-21. Back to you, PA.
All right, Musk, 21-16 Vikings, 9:02 to go in the game. The Vikings are at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers next Sunday. This is the penultimate home game for the Vikings of the 2020 season. They have the Chicago Bears here in a couple of weeks. Of the 5 remaining, 2 at home, 3 on the road at Tampa Bay, at New Orleans on Christmas Day, and at Ford Field to close the season. Kirk Cousins has thrown for 231 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception into the end zone. Justin Jefferson, 7 catches, 101 yards, and a touchdown. And he has the most 100-yard receiving games for a rookie in the history of Minnesota Vikings football, surpassing the Versage's former teammate, Randy Moss.
Yeah, he's up there with Anquan Bolden and Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, it's some pretty good company. And, you know, Paul, you look at the way this game was played out, a 5-point lead, it's still only a 1-score game. You can't just, like I was talking about before, hand this thing off on 1st and 2nd down and be like a 4-minute style of offense. And again, Jefferson and Thielen, one-on-ones all over the field. Jefferson may just get himself another 30, 40, 50 yards on this drive. I would love to see the Vikings score quickly, and just put this game away. It's been just back and forth. You got to credit the defense. The defense has come up with some huge plays, turnovers, safeties. They've kept us in this game, kept us in the lead. When, again, on offense, you're turning the ball over for touchdowns. This has been just an absolute crazy football.
A defense without DJ Wanham and 3 sacks. Eric Hendricks led the team in tackles 5 consecutive years. He was a very late scratch, which means Davis and or Dyer maybe will Wilson didn't get myriad reps during the week of practice in Kendrick's spot. I mean, that's about the first time you can scrap.
Absolutely. And Todd Davis, I think, from what I've seen, has played extremely well.
First and 10 from the Vikings 34. Fourth quarter, Cousins under center, straight eye. It's a delay to Dalvin. Shakes a tackle in the backfield, and then is hit and stopped at the 35-yard line. It'll be a gain of 1 for Dalvin Cook, making it 2nd and 9.
You get the running game going, and the clock is still moving. But for Dalvin Cook, I mean, 20 attempts, 69 yards. It's not what we're used to seeing out of Dalvin Cook. So for whatever reason, you got to credit the Jaguars with keeping extra guys up front, moving that line around, doing those things to slow down Dalvin Cook, because they have absolutely done that.
Jaguars have 2 timeouts remaining. 21-16. Vikings 2nd and 9 from the Vikings 35. Play action. Miles Jack comes on a blitz, picked up beautifully by Reed, but now Cousins is sacked. He was looking down the field as he opted to try to throw left, but he couldn't close on it. And with the sack for the Jacksonville Jaguars is Equale. Equale with the sack on Cousins. He's been sacked 3 times today against the worst sacking team in the NFL.
Well, he had plenty of time at the top of his drop. They rushed 5. And another guy in coverage on Dalvin Cook. He had 6 defenders in the line of scrimmage. Somebody down the field. And then when he starts scrambling, he's over the football the other way.
Minnesota 4 of 9 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 18 midway through the 4th quarter. Handoff. Dalvin schemes up the middle. Oh, he heads to the right, and then he stumbles at the 33, and that's where he stopped. 7 by Dalvin. 7:30 and counting to go. And here's Skull put into punt to Keelan Cole. That's right. Vikings lead 21-16. It feels like all the momentum is flipped to one side. You're still only up 5 now.
It is. It's absolutely right. That's, if you're part of it, if you're Doug Marone, that's what you got to be saying on the sideline, because they have an opportunity here to get back in this thing.
Cole calls for a fair catch, and in very close fashion, brings it in at the 16-yard line. That's another punt inside the 20. Cole taking those snaps today from Andrew Paulo. It's his 3rd consecutive game for the Vikings. He's the full-time long snapper they released. Austin Cutting earlier in the week. Vikings fans purchase any 20-ounce Pepsi brand product with your Quick Rewards card and enter the Vikings opening drive contest. No purchase necessary. See your local Quick Reward details.
Well, we've been kind of picking on Chris Boyd a little bit. He had a rough beginning of this game. If you're watching him cover punts and get double team, get beat up, and he's got to turn around and go out there and play corner in a situation like this. I mean, it's not the easiest job in the world.
Vikings and nickel. Harrison Ham, the rookie from Temple, is inside, so they're going to pick on him. Glennon fires to the left, and it's caught at the 36-yard line. It is the first reception today by DJ Chark. It's a gain of 18. Interesting how Glennon immediately went the way of Hand and Boyd with Gladney out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you take a look with the way the defense has played Jacksonville. Their possessions has been punt, and punt. I mean, safety punt. It's just been unbelievable. The Vikings defense has been able to shut them down, but again, you only have a 5-point lead.
Glennon from under center, play action to James Robinson. Wanted to go deep left side, didn't see anything, so he runs and slides at the 42. The lanky 6'7" Mike Glennon with a canter of 4 yards, 2nd and 6.
They'll get back to the defense. They gave up 9 points on the first 2 possessions, a touchdown and a field goal with a minute missed PAT. And since then, it's been punt, interception, punt, fumble, safety, punt. I mean, we've been able to shut them down. And I don't know, 5:54 left to go, Paul. This is not a time to relax. I mean, the defense has to come up big one more time.
Chris Boyd, Harrison Hand, and Cam Dancer over the corners on 2nd and 6. Under center, back to pass. He's to the right side. Finally caught it, and he dropped it. And the Minnesota Vikings turn over the Jaguars again. It is Cam Dantzler. He has an interception and a fumble recovery. And with 5.5 minutes to go in the game, Minnesota leads 21-16. Cam Dantzler.
Oh, what a great play by Cam Dantzler to get up in there, wrap it up, and then get that ball loose. That's the 4th turnover today for the Vikings defense. They gave up
nearly sticking of over 200 yards of offense in the first half, and they've given up maybe 70 since then. So this second half, we talk about adjustments, we talk about a bunch of other things. I know Jacksonville's had some injuries up front with their center Brandon Linder being out, but still, what a great job by the defense to come out here without their leader, without Eric Kendricks. You start a little slowly, and then you just turn these things around, and they have really shut down Jacksonville as this game has gone on. And I let it go. I go back to our offense. You just can't turn around and hand that football off, Paul. You've got to continue to put your foot on the gas pedal. You got it around midfield. Take a shot deep here and try to really put this game away. You have to take a shot deep here off a turnover. Where are they? Right around midfield. There it is. It's the alumni zone. It's the alumni zone. You got to show all the wonderful people here at US Bank Stadium. It's the alumni zone. Let's go deep. 21-16. Vikings Cousins under center. Galvin off play action. Kurt rolls out to the right, trying to score in the alumni zone. Throws right, caught Justin Jefferson, first down. A 10-yard reception by the LSU rookie, meaning he has 111 yards, and it's a first down for the Minnesota Vikings. Now, C.J. Ham jumping back in, and Ben Lever, I tell you what, if Justin Jefferson was in better shape, he'd be on the field still.
He's got those rookie lungs,
Exactly.
He's got to grow into those.
Well, Irv Smith Jr. could lose a leg and he would still be pissed off. First and 10 from the Jags 33. Vikes lead 21-16. Handoff Galvin to the left side. He's thrown at the 32. Then a bunch of Jags pile on him at the 30. It is 3 for 3. Second and 7 from the 30. If you what Cleveland did to Jacksonville, wearing these guys out. I mean, Miles Jack for sure. I mean, we were losing the time of possession battle ball in the first half by 2-1 or more. Wow. And now we've turned around and we're 28 minutes at the moment where we got that. We recovered that time mainly here in the second half. So this Jacksonville defense is getting worn out. Second and 7 from the Jags 30. About 4 minutes to go in the game. High formation. Kirk leads a handoff. Runs out to the right. He runs even farther back to the 45 and he throws it away. Giles Harris, that pesky linebacker from Duke in his second year. By the way, it's 3rd and 7. Seriously speaking, though, it is tempered of late, but Cousins in this second half has been obliterated by after getting rid of the ball being crushed by Jags. I mean, legitimate big time hits. Yeah, he's been getting a lot of pressure, and the question is sometimes the quarterbacks when they get hits, they're all full. Football too long, and haven't seen a lot of free runners from the quarterback. And, he has taken a beating a little bit today. Cousins with Rudolph in the backfield. He goes back to 10. He's one to the left, incomplete at the 5. There has to be a flag right now. I thought Herndon was holding Jefferson's right arm, but I was mistaken according to Len Clark. So now it's 4th and 7. That's a great decision, and his arm was being held. So regardless, I think if Justin Jefferson in a year or two is going to get that call when he becomes really one of the top receivers in the league, he's going to get that call. I think 9 out of 10 times. But my heavens, I mean, one-on-one throw up there, man, I love it. Bailey to the west side of US Bank Stadium from 40 inch. Left hash is in the spot. You got us all back. We're fans. That field goal's good. 24-16 Vikings. That field goal means another donation to Field Goals for Charity, courtesy of Innovative Office Solutions and Posted Brand. All who need field goals benefit Minneapolis Public Schools. Innovative Office Solutions, a proud sponsor of Minnesota Vikings football. So it's 24-16 Minnesota, 3:50 to go in the game. Still a one-score game, Peter, if they get that two-pointer. Yeah, and Ben Lever, I mean, this proves the old adage that a game doesn't have to be well played.
No, it doesn't have to be pretty either. I mean, this has been sloppy. I mean, even Jacksonville in the first half, they were driving the ball a lot of times.
times and then just shooting themselves in the foot with a lot of penalties, sending them back and giving us an opportunity to make some plays. But I gotta say, man, I was not high on our defense before this game. Only 1 sack in 2 games. A 4-man rush wasn't getting there, and even in the first half, our blitzes weren't effective. But then all of a sudden, the switch was flipped in the second half, and we're getting a lot more pressure on Glenn in this offense.
Bailey bangs it over the head of the kick returner. It's a touchback, and leading 24-16. The aforementioned Minnesota Vikings defense. Without Eric Hendricks, Sands, DJ Wanham, using Jordan Railford, Eddie Yarborough, Jeff Gladney had to tap out with an injury. I believe it's a calf. I see him on the sideline, but he's not in the game. So Harrison Hand is out there playing. Cam Dantzler with his first NFL interception, forced fumble, and recovery. And here comes Mike Glennon, the crafty veteran, out of the shotgun. Back to pass, throws it over the middle. It's caught at the 30-yard line. Getting gain of 5 yards. Keelan Cole, fourth-year Kentucky Wesleyan. He's the one that brought it in. And the Jags hustle up to the line of scrimmage. Set squad is 2 timeouts. The Vikings have 3 and an 8-point lead. 2nd and 4 from the Jags 32. Glennon takes the snap out of the shotgun. Dump left to Robinson. Makes a Viking miss at the 30. James Robinson grinds his way to the 35 for a Jags first down.
Well, interestingly enough, if you look at the production of James Robinson this year, first half to second half, his second half is completely the opposite of his first. And that's really mainly because they've been behind in so many games, so their running game is completely gone right now.
Keelan Cole was in the wrong spots, and Glennon put him out wide right. Play clock at 15, so they got started. Glennon back to pass, and pass right. Quan Eifert at the 40, and he turns up the field to the 45, make it the 46. Davis and Dantzler, team on him after a catch of 10 yards and another Jags first down, approaching the 2-minute warning. Minnesota leads 24-16. First and 10 Jags from their own 46. They haven't scored a touchdown since 2.5 minutes into the game. Glennon takes the snap from Shatley. Back to pass. He'll fire right for Chark, incomplete. Great coverage, Cam Dantzler. Cam Dantzler blanketing the wide receiver, making it 2nd and 10 from the Jags 46.
Cam Dantzler, he has to be playing. He's playing with more confidence right now. He had an interception earlier, a strip for a fumble and a recovery. He's making things happen. And sometimes with these young players, the game eventually slows down. And that's exactly, I think, what's happening with Dantzler right now. And he's starting to become a playmaker. I mean, just a fabulous job by these young corners today.
2nd and 10, Harrison Hand. It comes on a nickel blitz. Glennon picks it up, fires to the left, and it's caught. Ricky Johnson at the Vikings 45. It's a gain of 9, making it 3rd and 1 from the Vikings 45-yard line to a mean 7-6-5, approaching the 2-minute warning. The Jags in a hurry, only have 2 timeouts, but now they get the 2-minute warning. 24-16 Vikings when we return to Minneapolis on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network. Through Michael Harris.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Vikings fans, get ready for Game Day Sunday. Vikings fans, get ready for Game Day Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday Game Day.
With Vikings Scratch Games, it's Game Day any day. Win up to $100,000. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
This is a Crown Royal water break, reminding you to stay hydrated and stay royal. No one wants to be that guy on game day. So take a water break, moderate your drinking to be the best fan you can be. Because the key to victory is making it to the finish line. That was a Crown Royal water break. Stay hydrated and stay royal. Please drink responsibly. Crown Royal blended Canadian whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume. The Crown Royal Company, New York, New York.
For Minnesotans, the outdoors is home. Nobody gives you more ways to get there than Polaris. From Indian motorcycles and Ranger side-by-sides, Mickey snowmobiles and Bennington pontoons. We bring Minnesota's best to every season. Our wooded trails, twisted highways, and the rugged shores of all 10,000 lakes are an invitation. A chance to let what's outside challenge what's inside you. Polaris, think outside.
You're listening to Vikings football on KFSB The Fan, Mankato's sports leader, and 94.1 KXLP, Mankato's classic rock.
2 minutes to go. Pause for station identification. It's Vikings football.
It's Vikings football on 94.1 FM KXLP Eagle Lake Mankato and AM 1230 and FM 103.1 KFSB Mankato.
Welcome back. 2 minutes to go. The Vikings lead the Jaguars 24-16. 3rd and 1 for the Jags from the Vikings 45. False start on the right tackle, make it 3rd and 6.
That's the second time for Jawan Taylor today on 3rd down.
75.
Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Wow. I mean, this game has been unbelievable. The Vikings seem to have this managed victory. It's going to be, it's huge. I mean, it's capitalizing on a number of different things, especially with Eric Kendricks out early. I mean, here we go.
Big 6 early in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 6. Jaguars from the 50, 24-16. Vikings. Brennan out of the shotgun. Todd Davis comes on a blitz. It's picked up. Brennan passes left. Caught. Cold-blooded Chark. Great pass by Mike Glennon on the boundary. 21-yard connection to Chark. And it was on Harrison Hand. The Temple rookie is playing because Jeff Gladney is nicked up. Looking here, 24-16 Minnesota. Minute 53 to go in the game. The Jags are all the way down to the Vikings 28. Mike Glennon, 6'7" to the inside of Ogunbowale. The Wisconsin backup running back. Glennon back to pass. Avoids the pressure. Runs away from Hercules Matahapa. Turns it up at the 25, and that's where he stepped out of bounds. 3-yard gallop by Glennon. 46 to go in the game. 2nd and 7. Vikings lead 24-16.
Great coverage down the field. I mean, you have to keep Glennon in the pocket. So somebody made a mistake up front and lost contain. Well, I'll tell you what, right now is a great time that Laviska Shenault is out. I mean, it's been benefiting the Vikings this whole half. They had tight ends running wide receiver routes. Losing a guy like that for the Jaguars offense.
2nd and 7. Vikings rush 4. Glennon back to pass. Fires away through the right caught by the rookie Johnson at the 5. And now it's 1st and goal for the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's the 4-yard line. It's a 21-yard connection from Glennon to Johnson, splitting the difference between Dantzler and Harrison Smith. And the clock runs 125, 124, 123. It's 24-16. Vikings 1st and goal from the 4. Handoff to Ogunbowale. Up the middle, hit at the 2. Stopped at the 1. It's a run at 3 for a man who has 0 touchdowns in his career. 2nd and goal from the 1. Zimmer takes the timeout with a minute 11 to go.
And to go back and play, that was on Cam Dantzler. I mean, you have Todd Davis one-on-one, really the hook defender, and you're playing cover 2. You can't be beaten deep. You have to play that deep to short. I mean, yes, you got to give up the short route and get them out of bounds and that whole thing, let them earn their way down the field. But Cam Dantzler just was a little bit late and did not get enough depth in his drop to get underneath that throw, and it allows the Jaguars to get to our 1-yard line. I mean, we're not making anything look easy today. Minute 12 left to go. However, our defense has been outstanding here in goal-to-goal situations. So let's just see how this thing plays out.
The Jaguars have not scored a touchdown since the first 2.5 minutes of the game. They would need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie this game. 2nd and goal from the 1. James Robinson, undrafted Illinois State. He's the tailback. Snap. 2nd and goal from Robinson up the middle. He's attacked by Wilson when he gets in. Touchdown, Jacksonville Jaguars. Robinson, his 9th touchdown this season, 7th rushing touchdown, and it's 24-22 Vikings in the scoring replay. And we have 3 wide receivers coming in from Jacksonville for this 2-point conversion. Anthony Harris did a great job earlier, jamming up a bunch throughout the game trying to run. So, Paul, this is what I talked about when there was 5 minutes left to go in the quarter, 7 minutes left to go, and our offense is handing the ball off first down, handing the ball off second. I'm saying when you only have a 5-point lead and we did at the time,
I heard that one time.
You can't play like a 4-man style, like you're up by 2 touchdowns, which is probably what it felt like because of the way this game has been back and forth, how much better our defense played in the second half and how we limited their offense in the second half.
The second half, 30 seconds away.
And so, you get yourself in these 3rd and long positions, and then next thing you know, you let it hang around, and they make a couple passes, you lose landing, you hear some hands there. I mean, it just kind of snowballs itself. Now, Jacksonville Jaguars are a 2-point conversion away from tying this football game. I mean, there's so many routine things that come back and bite us today. I don't know. I mean, find a way. You really don't need to do it. The Jaguars are 2-8 this season on 2-point conversions. They will scrimmage the left side of the USA Stadium trailer. One receiver left, 3 threats stand out. And now Cole goes in motion. Run for the 2. The end zone clock. And it was Johnson, the Texas rookie, with the 2 basically uncovered. Game tied at 24. Now, Dantzler guessed that he was going to go back out and run the 7 route to the corner, and instead he ran underneath and was left in the dust. So Cameron Dantzler guessing on the route that he was going to get out of Jefferson and guessed wrong, and now this game is tied up. And from a momentum standpoint, the 4th quarter, end of the 3rd, into the 4th quarter, it's all Minnesota. It's all the Vikings, and now you just let them hang in there. And for our offense, the challenge now with a minute and 8 seconds left to go. I mean, you put some points on the board, at least get a field goal. Now, you look at teams across the NFL ball and the points that they score per quarter. Most points in any quarter the Vikings have scored is in the 4th quarter. They have 113 points in the 4th quarter. All of the teams in the top 5 in that stat have done it in the 2nd quarter. So we've been able to put up the top points in the 4th quarter. We just need 3 more to win this football game. There's Cook's kick high, and Abdullah lets it fly over his head. 2 timeouts, a minute 8 to go in the game. NFC Offensive Player of the Week at quarterback, NFC Offensive Player of the Month at running back, potential Offensive Rookie of the Year with more than 1,000 receiving yards and 5 100-yard receiving games, a team record, and a touchdown today. He's in, as is Adam Thielen. He has 12 touchdowns this season, 1 today. So make something happen with a minute 8 to go. Cousins out of the shotgun. They're going to run Dalvin with a gun run from the left to the right, and he walks out of bounds at the 29-yard line. It's a run of 4 by Dalvin Cook. Vikings with 2 timeouts, a minute 3 to go. Now, with a minute 3 to go, you want to at least move the chains at least one time. You don't want to run out of downs that quickly, which they probably wanted. That's probably why they ran that football to get themselves to second advantage. But you don't have a whole lot of time here left, Paul, to get this thing down the field in the field goal position. 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. Cousins back to pass. He'll fire left. It's caught Chad Beatty at the 35-yard line on Trey Herndon. Narrowly shy of a first down. He got 5, needed 6, but he got out of bounds, so the clock stops with 58 seconds to go. This is a brilliant opportunity. If they can move down the field a little farther for Dan Bailey to kick his his first game-winning field goal as a member of the Minnesota Vikings. Two receivers right, Jefferson left, 3rd and 1, Cousins shotgun, gives it to Dalvin. He runs up the middle to the first down and is stopped at the 40. It's a run and 5. James move, clock stops. They have one timeout left. You only need a field goal to win the game. You want to keep that one in your back pocket. That way you always have time. And you have plenty of time to get the field goal team out there, to get your kicker set up. You don't want them running out there and having to hurry up and rush them to get the snap down and everything else. So basically you're going to play the rest of this drive as if you don't have any timeouts. And, you look back a week ago, our 2-minute drives have been good. I still think, as Amir Abdullah comes in for Dalvin Cook, I still think the opportunities that are there, the mismatches on the outside between, the situation with Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson, there's no reason why we can't get this ball down toward into the red zone. Empty backfield, Amir Abdullah sheds the backfield. He becomes slot left. Cousins with a minute to go. Jump up the middle. Caught by Abdullah to the 50-45 center of the field. What a wonderful play call by Gary Kubiak. It's an 18-yard catch and run by Abdullah. Vikings have one timeout remaining. It's first down from the Jags 42-yard line. Abdullah to the right of Cousins. Back to pass. He pumps, floats out to the left, throws it away. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the Jags 42. Vikings have one timeout left. The game is tied at 24. And Dan Bailey's career long is 56, which he did 3 times as a member of the Dallas Cowboys. He's 2 of 3 from 50-plus, and we need that this season with the Vikings. And he has 11 game-winning kicks in his career, but none in his time with the Minnesota Vikings. Empty backfield, 2nd and 10 from the Jags 42, 29 seconds to go. Tied at 24. Cousins on the shotgun, takes the Bradbury snap, and Jacksonville called a timeout. Did it. Miles Jack is on the wrong side of the field. They had guys yelling back and forth. No idea. Josiah Scott, the rookie, he didn't know where he was going.
Jacksonville, their 3rd and final of the half. 30 seconds left.
Beating this team, certainly in no way to say the Vikings are on par, certainly record-wise with Green Bay, Tennessee, or Cleveland. But nevertheless, the Jags 3 times this year to 3 teams at 8-3. The aforementioned Titans, Packers, and Browns, they've lost each of those games by a combined 9 points. So like the Vikings, if they could win, they'll go to 6-6, which might have an MVP in Dalvin Cook, might have a rookie of the year in Jefferson. So it's not like this team is void of talent. It would be just another nasty loss for Jacksonville. Absolutely. They fought, battled, and has scored on defense. They've done about everything you possibly can, except they didn't turn the ball over too much. 2nd and 10, empty backfield. 3 receiving options left and 2 to the right. Cousins facing a big blitz. He'll fire quickly to the right. Caught Jefferson at the 35. Angles inside. Gets to the 32. It's a catch of 9 for JJ. And it is 3rd and 1 from the
timeout. Minnesota, their 3rd and final of the half. Again, 30 seconds left.
So now, Peter, it's 3rd and short, and you're at the 33, which means you're looking at 50 for Bailey, maybe 52 if Cousins, takes a knee. But with no timeouts, man, you're kind of limited in ways to get this first down.
Now, you're right, and you would think that they'd have something where you get to the line of scrimmage and quarterback sneak or hand it off to Amir Abdullah, try to get that first down as Dalvin Cook checks back in. Yeah.
If you run here and they don't get it,
that's a major problem. Well, you got to get all the special teams guys ready to run on the field. If you run this play, don't stop the clock, Paul. And you're going to be up against it as well.
No timeouts left for either team. 23 seconds to go in the game, tied at 24. 3rd and short. Cousins facing a blitz. He's going to fade right side and incomplete inside the 5. He went for the kill shot to Adam Thielen, covered by Barku, who has struggled all game. And now Dan Bailey, who has missed 2 extra points today, he hit a field goal from 48. The game is on the right foot of Dan Bailey. It is a 51-yard field goal try, right outside of U.S. Bank Stadium, Andrew DePaula snaps, bringing Coldwood Holmes. Snap, high, spot down. Bailey with a line drive. What is this? He missed it left. This is ridiculous what's happening to this whole thing. Bailey's missed 3 kicks today. Now, the snap was high. Coldwood got it down. Line drive to the left. 24-24, 13 seconds to go. It's an atrocity.
Well, we're lucky that Jacksonville's out of timeouts. Because they would have an opportunity to throw the football and bang a timeout and take a last-second field goal. But, I'll say this.
What an atrocity.
Well, Adam Thielen absolutely had the corner beat, and Cousins really threw it behind him. Had he led him a little bit more, this game would have been over with a touchdown. But, wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a game with so many big plays and so many opportunities, and then do so much that just.
Hard line. They're gonna run the field goal team in.
Well, this is when you should take your best return guy, your Miracula, and park him right underneath the goal.
I'll put JJ under there,
or somebody. Get him underneath there, and then you hopefully, the kick comes up short. This is a 62-yard kick.
Wow.
If this thing comes up short, you have an opportunity to return it.
Chase McLaughlin spent 2 months in the Vikings practice squad. He's trying to beat his former team. 62-yard field goal by McLaughlin. Came up short. We're going to overtime. Game tied at 24. A couple of missed kicks within the final 23 seconds of the game. Bailey from 51, McLaughlin from 62. And we are heading to overtime for the first time this season. Mike Zimmer is 4-1-1, coaching the Vikings in overtime. They beat the New Orleans Saints. Most recently in overtime, their only loss in OT took place in 2016 in this building against Golden Tate and the Detroit Lions.
Okay, guys, welcome to overtime. We'll play 1 10-minute period. Each team will have an opportunity to possess the ball unless the first team scores a touchdown, keeps the ball for the whole time, and we have a defensive score. Fourth downs, timing rules, each team will get 2 timeouts. All the reviews will come from up there. So just going in, heads and tails, halfway to the call. Call is tails, and it is heads.
We'll take it.
Minnesota's won the toss.
Yes.
We'll receive it.
And we pause 24-24. Vikings ball into overtime for the first time this season on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
It all started with a grilled cheese sandwich. 2 simple pieces of bread, some butter, and a slice of American cheese. But after making it day after day, week after week, I hungered for more. Colby, provolone, Gouda. But Gouda wasn't good enough. I wanted great. I added tomatoes, pickles, jalapenos. If I could birth this gooey work of art in my tiny modest kitchen, imagine what I could do in a gourmet chef's kitchen. So I called U.S. Bank about loaning me some extra cheddar. Now I had the mad cheese skill and a superior grill. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Vikings fans, get ready for Game Day Sunday. Vikings fans, get ready for Game Day Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday Game Day.
For the Vikings scratch games, it's Game Day any day. Win up to $100,000. Minnesota Lottery, I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
Welcome back into overtime. Game tied at 24. The Vikings won the toss. Safety Jared Wilson for the Jags was not able to close in the 50-50 on the old coin toss, so the Vikings have opted to take the ball first, and boom! Overtime is underway against the Jags. In a game tied at 24, Amir Abdullah from the goal strike far side. Amir flies to the 10, 15, outside the numbers to the 20, and he's corralled and taken down at the 24. It's a 24-yard return. Cousins with 3 touchdown passes today. 1 to C.J. Ham, 1 to Justin Jefferson, another to Adam Thielen. He walks onto the field, Dalvin Cook behind him. Dalvin has had a nondescript game today and a fumble down by the goal stripe. Riley Reed, Dakota Dozier, Garrett Bradbury, Ezra Cleveland, and Ryan O'Neal make up the Minnesota moving company as Cousins goes back to pass, facing a blitz, can't get away from it, smacked and taken down. DeJuan Smoot, a defensive lineman with a sack, and it's a loss of 9, so it's 2nd and 19. 2nd and 19, Peter.
Well, again, a stunt up front, and Cousins has no outlet. It's a big route down the field, and so credit Jacksonville with picking the right time to put pressure on Kirk Cousins. I mean, he had nowhere to absolutely go with it. Protection wasn't horrible, but he had nowhere to go with it. Now we're looking at 2nd and 20. I mean, this is not what we wanted to do on those fields.
The Jags with 4 sacks today. Into the game, they only had 11. Cousins passes over the middle, incomplete. Kyle Rudolph covered by Joe Schobert, their leading tackler, who has an interception touchdown today. Kyle is loading it up, taps out of the game. So now it's 3rd and 19 from the 15 in the game in overtime, tied at 24.
Now, what's your best 3rd and 20 call? I don't have a lot of them. This is as we run tight end out late. I mean, we're going to have to be hurry up and get to the line of scrimmage to get this play off. They're going to break the huddle in about 10 seconds. Vikings just taking time out. That's why, like Tyler Conklin, you got to be ready. If your guy goes out, you got to be ready to go in. So Rudolph took himself out. Conklin was late getting in. Running out of time, so the Vikings had to call a timeout.
Kirk Cousins, 25 of 39, 274, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. Dalvin Cook, 24 runs, 89 yards. New Alexander Madison today. Appendectomy the last couple of days. Will make it today. Adam Thielen, 7 catches, 66 yards, and a TD. Justin Jefferson, 121 yards and a TD. He has 5 100-yard receiving games. That's a Vikings record, surpassing Randy Moss's 4 in 1998. Cook, 5 catches, 47 yards. CJ with 1 catch and 1 touchdown. But big news, Dan Bailey has missed 2 extra points and missed a walk-off winner from 51. And here we are in overtime, 24-24, 3rd and 19. Cousins back to pass, facing a 4-man rush. He's just going to heave it up for Jefferson, who caught it at the Jags 39. Flag on the play. These Jags got all crossed up, but you know what? It's not going to matter. They're going to hit the rookie JJ with OPI.
Offense number 18, 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
I mean, seriously?
I gotta watch it back, Peter. Well, it's a good call. You can.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good call. I push him in the back. But I mean, look, the amount of we had the kick return to about the 23-yard line, and now the ball sits on the 12. I mean, I'm sorry, the 7. We are going backwards, and no matter where this play ends up, we have to punt and exchange a ton of field position. We may be just giving Jacksonville a short field in their first possession of overtime.
The Vikings' first regular season overtime game since week 2 at Lambeau. That awkward tie with the Green Bay Packers, 29-29. As mentioned earlier, the Vikings' last overtime victory at the New Orleans Saints. Wild card last year. Cousins to Thielen, and Cousins to Kyle Rudolph back left of the end zone. Walk off to the San Francisco until 9:05 to go in this one.
The game is stopped to review the clock. 3rd down.
9:05 to go in this one. It's 3rd and 26 for the Vikings. They're back at their 8. This DeJuan Smoot came into the game with 2.5 sacks. He has 2 this game. The Jaguars have 4 sacks. Into the game, they had 11. Motion to the left. It's 3rd and 26 from the Vikings 8. Jags rush 4. It's a screen. Dalvin up the middle. Beat that to the right, to the 10, angles to the middle of the 15, and then to the 20. So it's a 12-yard screen gain by Dalvin, and Britton Colquitt will punt it away to the at times elusive Keelan Cole, who had a 91-yard punt return touchdown at Lambeau Field a couple of games ago. You guys know more about special teams than me, Pete, but I would imagine out-kicking the coverage is not an option right now. It's kind of hard to out-kick Chisena. He's been very, very good covering. Snap to Colquitt. Punt, center of the field, returnable. Here comes Cole, flag on the play. Cutters, Troy die. Or is that Chisena? That's Chisena, man. That's Chisena, man. Boy, you nailed that one. Holy cow, got him at the 27, flag on the play. Boy, that Chisena's fast. Oh, he's unbelievable. He tried to double team him with a late kind of a drop and double team. He just ran around.
Receiving team number 40. It's in your penalty for letting keep him caught. First down.
I mean, whether it's Chris Walsh, Joey Browner, Marcus Sherrills, whomever, we've had some really, really good gunners around here, Peter. The Cordero Patterson,
Jake Reed was one of the best gunners I've ever seen.
That's what I was thinking. This Chisena, he's unbelievable. The way he blew by 31 for Jacksonville, and then to watch the Jag put his head down and like a kid try to run and keep up with him.
Yeah, that was Ogunbowale that he ran right by like he was tied to the post, if I could borrow your term. But I mean, Chisena, huge play on special teams. I mean, look at the yardage that was just exchanged. Jaguars are on their own 17-yard line.
First and 10 from the 18 from Mike Glennon from under center. Fakes a handoff, rolls out to the right, passes right, incomplete at the 30. He was looking for tight end O'Shaughnessy, and I swear Anthony Harris just made maybe his best play of the season.
Well, he's played diving to knock it away. It run support, but I mean, for him to get in there and knock that ball loose, that's just a great play. For Jacksonville, that's what happens when you run those kind of routes with tight ends and not wide receivers. They just don't have that breakaway type speed. And so Jacksonville looking at 2nd and 10. This is a down that you have to win. Get them to 3rd and 10. Let's go.
Vikings still operating without Jeff Gladney, their best corner. And on 2nd and 10, hands it off to Robinson. Swings around the corner, runs away from Odenabo, who kept contained so beautifully that Chris Boyd and others able to finish off James Robinson. And it'll be maybe a gain of 2, making it about 3rd and 8. But that, with Eric Wilson and or Vadio Odenabo forcing Robinson being contained to bump it out, I mean, that's the nuance is so important.
Exactly. Keep him going horizontal. And dare I say that Jordan Brailford checks in, which is big for the Vikings. Brailford getting his first opportunity to play. He's getting in there with some fresh legs. Has really been active as a pass rusher.
As a forced fumble and a fumble recovery today does Brailford. On 3rd and 8, Glennon back to pass. Fires over the middle. Intercepted by the pick man. Harry the Hitman, the pick man, has turned over the Jacksonville Jaguars. That is his team-leading 4th interception this season, and he has 27 in his career. And with 7:13 to go in overtime, the Vikings are in Jags territory. We got to close on this thing right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Glennon is sitting in the pocket, and I believe it was Jalen Holmes that was, just on underneath stunt barreling into his face, and he just airmailed that thing down the middle of the field, overthrew it, and Harrison Smith was there to make the interception. So, Paul, I mean, we've been saying it all day. I mean, with the offense, Dalvin Cook gets a screen earlier, and instead of running until he got tackled, he really just slid. But he's in there running back right now, which I'm kind of scratching my head over. But offensively, this is not a situation where you just run the football 3 times. I mean, you need to get closer for Bailey, or as close as you can. Don't just sit back and try to run the football here. I think Justin Jefferson's just wearing out whoever's covering him. You got to take a shot at him too.
Now, given that each team has had an equal opportunity to score, we are in win anyway mode. If Bailey hits a field goal, we walk off a winner, and the game's tied at 24. Now, Dan has missed 2 extra points and a walk-off winner from 51. Dan, his first missed field goal this game, but he blew an opportunity for his first game-winning field goal wearing purple and gold. Now, Cousins and the Vikings offense break the huddle. JJ, outside of Adam Thielen to the left. Thielen is slot left, offset eye right. 7:13 to go in OT, tied at 24. Cousins facing a blitz, passes over the middle, caught by Thielen on Wilson, turns it up to the 37-yard line. It is a gain of 8, making it 2nd and 2. Jags have 2 timeouts. The Vikings have 1. Fewer than 7 minutes to go in the contest. The Vikings had Eric Kendricks as a very late scratch, injuring himself in pregame warmups. They lost Jim Gladney. Dalvin Cook is the single set. And Thielen goes in motion to the left. Cousins play action, moves out to the right, looks for him, who's covered, fires deeper, incomplete. Looking for Tyler Conklin, and there's a flag on the play. Not by Conklin, but back by Cousins. Now, Schobert was holding C.J. Ham again. There was Miles Jack earlier, but it'd be the 4th pass interference or defensive holding on 44 this season, if you're right.
Offside. Offense number 18. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Offside. Lined up in the neutral zone, though. Wow. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's penalties, jumping out. I mean, we've had, I don't know how many opportunities this team has had going into this 4th quarter and into overtime here. And now you just put yourself back at 2nd and 7, so you got to regain some of this. You got to get some.
2nd and 6, offset eye left. Cousins from under center, rips it over the middle, caught. Tyler Conklin at the Jags 32-yard line. That's a first down. It's a 10-yard pass by Tyler Conklin. And the clock runs 6:21, 2019. 1st and 10 for the Jags 32-yard line. A deliberate Minnesota Vikings offense. Still in the huddle. 24-24. Zimmer 4-1-1 in overtime since becoming the coach of the Vikings in 2014. His first overtime victory was against Mike Glennon and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Cousins comes into Dalvin, spurts up the middle, runs into the back of Tyler Conklin at the 27, but he still ran for 5. So it's 2nd and 5 for the Jags, 27.
Now that we're inside the 30 or around the 30-yard line, yeah, you can get into this 4-minute style of offense where you just want to hand the thing off, and if Dalvin's able to get 4 or 5 yards of crack, then we'll march all the way down into the end zone. But you have the field position for a field goal try. Right now, you just don't want to get fancy. Just don't lose any yards.
2nd and 5, wide formation, hand off Dalvin, looks for room to the left side, and he's swarmed by several Jags at the 29-yard line. Joe Schobert along with Joe Giles Harris. They caught Dalvin for a loss of 1 yard. 3rd and 6. The Jags 28. 5 minutes to go in overtime. Vikings with the timeout. They clock down to 20. Cousins, listening to the call come in from quarterbacks coach Clint Kubiak via his father Gary, which is in the booth to our right. Minnesota's 5 of 14 on 3rd down. 3rd and 6 for the Jags 28. Straight eye behind Kirk. Snap. Dalvin, stutter step to the right. Gets the 25, gets the 20, and Dalvin gets the first down to the 17. It is a 10-yard run for Dalvin Cook, who surpasses the 100-yard mark. He has 103 rushing yards. A day he ran to a number that is the most single-season rushing yards he's had in his career. And now 1st and 10 from the Jags 18, game tied at 24.
And right now it just becomes hold on to the football here. You don't want to just keep pounding that thing up inside.
Cousins under center to Dalvin following the block and half. Herndon comes flying in, trying to rip it from Dalvin at the 16. Dalvin falls ahead to the 14 for a gain of 4. Nacho, Dan Bailey right in front of you, man, like 7 feet away, just mashing on that ball, isn't he?
He's confident, man. He's just going through his normal paces, but it's just the same cool, calm, collected Dan Bailey that we've always seen. So hopefully we can get the ball in the end zone. We don't have to worry about it at all.
2nd and 6 from the 14 in overtime. Hand off to Dalvin. Rolls out to the right to the 15, 14, 13. Gets down to the 11, just outside the numbers. It is a run of 3 yards, making it 3rd and 3. Right in front Bailey kicking into a net looks very powerful, looks very accurate, but then again, the only NFL player who loses to the net is Odell Beckham Jr. So we'll see if Dan Bailey can get his first walk-off winner while wearing the purple, gold, and white of the Minnesota Vikings.
Timeout. Minnesota. The second and final of the overtime period. Easy set the clock to 3:03.
An exclusive interview with Vikings head coach Mike Zimmer, orchestrated by Greg Coleman shortly after the game, before Zim meets the assembled media. Fan line with Corey Cove and Ron Johnson after that. And hopefully they are discussing a Minnesota Vikings victory, leveling their record at 6-6. Jacksonville Jaguars 1-10. They've lost 10 consecutive games. And unless something goes completely discombobulated here, they should be on an 11-game losing streak. 3, the Jags 11. Black formation, Cousins under center. It's Ham in front of Dalvin. Dalvin in motion to the left. It's very slow motion. He's slot left. Off Dalvin, the middle to the 10. Bounces off the Jag at the 6. Stopped at the 5-yard line. First and goal. Dalvin Cook was smacked right after he got the ball. Bounced right off of it. Fantasy top. Now it's first and goal from the 5.
Dalvin Cook wants touchdown number 15. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious right now that he's just taking that thing north and south. 116 yards on 30 carries, though. 30 carries to get that far. Shouldn't we kick the ball right now? No, we're at the 5-yard line. I don't think that routine and it's been going today. Just can't argue. He's going. First and goal from the 5. Dalvin bounces off a Jaguar at the 5. Climbs to the 4 between the hash marks and falls down at the 3. Here comes the field goal unit. And if Dan Bailey misses this kick, Mike Zimmer may have a bus outside of U.S. Bank Stadium designed to drive east or west and just not stop.
Well, I'll tell you what, Paul, a sneaky big play was that 62-yard change of field on that punt. I mean, with the coverage by Chasson and everything else.
Bailey from 20 to kick the Vikings into the winner's circle shortly. But first, let's go to Muss at Scoreboard Central.
Man, this is a big play. This fool better not miss this kick. I know that.
381 yards. Darren Waller, a couple of touchdowns, 200 yards receiving. It's 26-20 to final. The Colts over the Titans as we move along through other games around the league here with the Scoreboard Central. We have more going on right now. Cardinals get on the board. Tyler Murray has a touchdown pass, and that is score 7-0 to the Rams. Back to you, PA.
24-24, Muss overtime, 2 minutes to go.
Let's go, Bailey. You better not miss this kick, Bailey.
Dalvin Cook, 31 runs, 119 yards. Now Jefferson has had the gaudy game with a touchdown lead. The 119 by Dalvin, along with 59 receiving yards for Dalvin. Given, you know he's not 100%. I mean, he missed Wednesday's practice, limped off the field when Trey Boston tried to break his ankle last week. And to be able to grind that out of what we've seen today with Dalvin, what a Herculean effort by that young man.
Yeah, and one of the things I did like
He's the best running back in the business. That's not surprising to me.
Second and goal from the 2. What's going on? Boy, Zimmer is making a statement right now. Holy cow. Pulled Dan Bailey and the field goal unit off the field. Overtime, Dalvin up the middle, swarmed, hoping not to fumble. Goal strike! No, he didn't get in. Minute 53 to go. It's a run of 1. So now it's 3rd and goal from the 1.
Jacksonville, I believe, called a timeout.
Yep.
So Dalvin, yeah, he's definitely short. It's less than a yard, probably about a little bit and a half to go.
It's almost like Zimmer is invested in Dalvin Cook's bonus plan. Well, it's like,
You still that idiot Bailey gonna miss.
At this stage of the game,
God
everything's
damn.
on the table. I mean, you would think that PATs were pretty routine, but then you missed 2 of them. You know, yes, you did a long field goal. But when you have, I say, hand it to Dalvin Cook, he's pretty short-handed. I mean, Cousins, I How many exchanges have we seen that have been sloppy today? I don't even know. You have to go with your gut. You're the coach. You're on the sideline. You're seeing what's happening, and if your gut tells you to keep handing this thing off, and Jackson will stop you, then do it that way.
Here we go. Out of the timeout, 3rd and goal from the 1. Game tied at 24 in overtime. A minute 53 to go. I formation behind Cousins. He's under center. Takes the snap. False start. Placed up. Is that a false start on us? Dakota Dozier. Yeah, this game has so many.
Kick the field goal.
Are you kidding me? Oh, I mean, it's when you're down with a 20-yard field goal try to not go for the field goal.
Offense to the 78.
That's what I'm saying.
Penalty.
I'm sorry. I love Zim. We're friends. That is a mistake. Discretion is not the better part of valor. To jettison a field goal try from 20 yards, I don't care if Bailey's missed 10 in the last month. It's a 20-yard field goal. He's compensated to get there. I'm just saying, right now, after a game like this,
God damn, man.
Zim is, and he's seen everything. Yeah, you got to go with your gut. I think he did. Bailey from 23 to walk off. Snap spot. Bailey! 6th win. The Vikings win 27-24. Bailey walks off a winner for the first time in his kicking career with the Minnesota Vikings. The crowns of the game came down.
Damn. This motherfucker gonna give me a heart attack over here fucking around a goddamn time with these weak teams. Vikings always play weak against weak teams. God damn, man, what's up? Man, shit is crazy.
Buccaneers, they're no Barbie. They're 7-5. They're beatable. You play like this next week on the road against Tom Brady, and you're going to get beat by 30.
Yeah, you're going to get spanked.
2 weeks in a row, you've given up touchdowns on offense. So many big mistakes that they can easily be eliminated, and they need to do that before they go down to Tampa Bay. Nice job, bud.
Yeah, they're going to have a hard time down in Tampa Bay, boy.
US Bank Stadium, 27-24 Minnesota in overtime. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
All right, guys. Vikings win it 27-24. Field goal in overtime. And the Vikings walk away with the win. I mean, it wasn't pretty. It was ugly, to say the least, but at least they got the win. I want to thank everybody for coming over and checking out the Vikings today. Skol. Peace, everybody. Take care and be safe.